shit will be studied in the history books, man. Like, hot god damn, boy. Sheesh. Drake. Hey, listen, Drake. Say Drake. Say Drake. I think you need to just let it go, buddy. Just let it go, buddy. You've lost in hip hop. You've lost in the courtroom. You've lost. Like, god damn, boy. Listen, man. Be happy you made it to be as rich as you are. And just continue to be rich, my nigga. Get out and make some motherfucking music, man. Stop with the bullshit, Lawbury. Stop with the bullshit, Lawbury. Graham cracker. Oh, man. I ain't seen an ass whooping like this in, well, shit, ever. Ever, really. I don't think I've never seen this. I don't think we'll ever see this again either. But god damn. Listen, man. Leave that man Kendrick alone, boy. Leave that man Kendrick alone, man. That man is definitely covered in the blood of Jesus and has great protections throughout the goddamn universes, my nigga, cause good lord. This man couldn't get a W nowhere. This man said he was doing a lawsuit for the little guys. He was doing it for the little guys. That just lets me know that people are willing to believe any fucking thing if you package it right. This lawsuit was never really about UMG. This was about him getting his feelings hurt. Him getting his feelings hurt in a rap battle that he ignited. Go ahead, respond, Kendrick. Man started using AI voices and everything. Yeah, call me a pedophile. Say that I like little girls. Okay. You're a fucking pedophile and you like little girls. Yo, I'm telling you, this shit is gonna be, I'm telling y'all don't realize in hip hop history, bro, this is gonna go down as the biggest L ever in life. I mean, he tried to lighten the L with the lawsuit because, hey, if I sue the label and I somehow fucking win, which even if he would have won, he would have fucking lost. I mean, god damn it, man. Like, I've never seen somebody take the amount of L's that he take. And truthfully, not gonna lie to you, Aubrey has always been a lame. He definitely made good music at times, but Aubrey has always been a lame ass nigga. He's always done lame ass shit. But I guess some people think that money can fix that. You cannot unlame a lame, my nigga, because you still think the way that you think. The reason that you are considered a lame is part of the reason that you fucking did this lawsuit, my nigga. Like, holy shit, man. I just got wind of them saying that this nigga lost the fucking lawsuit as well, and then he's gonna go back, double down, and appeal. Brother, let it go, Lawbury. Let it go. Mr. Graham, chalk this one up as an L, bro. You just gonna have to let this one sit. Just let it sit. The same judge was the one in Eminem case of defamation. She don't play. Well, the thing is, man, I think you need special judges in this case. You can't, like, it would have been wild for them to put like a conservative judge that don't even listen to hip hop to rule over something that they know nothing about, right? It's best that you get somebody who's aware of what the fuck is, of what's going on. And I think, to be honest with you, I think the judge had a fair assessment of this entire thing. Like, bro, you bit off more than you could chew. You bit off more than you could chew. You wasn't ready for what was about to set your ass ablaze. I mean, and I don't know if Kendrick is just one of the most strategic, diabolical motherfuckers that exist, or if this just happened by coincidence, right? like a lot of the reasons why this lawsuit was thrown out is because of his own words, because of Drake's own words. And I'm like, damn, son, like you gotta have the worst luck in the world to do what the fuck he did. And again, I never truly really thought that this shit was gonna go anywhere. Seriously. And I'll tell you why. Because all of the wicked shit that Drake has said about people on tracks, I mean, not even just people he was beefing with, but like, rest in peace, XXX Tentacion, and the crazy shit that nigga was saying, you know, in regards to XXX Tentacion. The wild shit he did to Meek, like, bruh, he never thought it could happen to him, is what it was. He thought he had the streets. He thought he had the streets. He thought he had the niggas behind the PCs. He thought that he just had it, bro. Like, and Kendrick showed him, bro, you don't have it. Like, Kendrick beat this dude at every fucking turn. Like, he could not do a single fucking thing. He couldn't get none of his shit off before Kendrick stepped on it. And I still think that this was a wild ass beef. I honestly would have liked to see it keep going beyond Not Like Us. But dog, even that was crazy because it set up and paved the way for this man to perform at the Super Bowl. Yo, this is this is the wildest shit that I have ever seen in my life, man. And I'm glad I was here to witness it, man. It is wild. Not only that, then the man went on to make the GNX album, which I don't know if that shit was already made or if he decided to make it, you know, during the beef or after the beef or whatever. But then he would go on to break records. I'm talking about smashing records in every way you possibly can, from streams to sales to fucking awards that he was winning. I mean, and he's already a Pulitzer Prize holder, you know what I mean? And I'm just like, sheesh, man. Drake didn't really think this one through. Again, and I know y'all think this man is a sucker, especially because, you know, I'm gonna tell you something, right? People always gas you up to do shit that they wouldn't do, right? I think the best thing that J. Cole did was walk the fuck away from this one. I said that in the beginning, and I still hold that true even now. Like I said, y'all know, if y'all been in school and y'all seen the way that fights start and the way fights happen, niggas will always gas you up to crash the fuck out. They will gas you up to crash out and do some shit that they would not fucking do. So, me personally, I'm glad J. Cole held the L and just said, hey, dog, I don't want no problems, and just kept that shit moving. Now, here's the thing. What y'all don't understand about battles is, y'all think the better lyricist wins the battle? That is not true. I'm gonna be honest with you. That is not true. It's all about circumstance. It's all about fans and the way they move. That's why I hate to see battles between people with hives, right? Like, what I mean is, if Eminem was to get in a battle with a real battle rapper, right? Eminem would get crushed. The problem is that battle rapper will still fucking lose. Why would he lose? Because the Eminem hive will make sure that the perception is that Eminem won. And I'm not trying to take anything away from Eminem. I'm just being 100 with you. Eminem's fans have carried him through a lot of shit, because a lot of shit wasn't as great as y'all remember it. I promise you, if you go back and listen to it, it's not that great. I would never claim to be no Ray Benzino, no 83-year-old fake Pacino. Like, that shit sounded crazy back then. But then when you listen to it now, it's like, all right. All right. But listen, this ain't about Eminem. I'm only making a point. I hate to see people battling hives. And the thing is, this battle turned into a battle of, I don't even know if it was bots or if it was actual hives, but I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I think Drake exposed a lot of these niggas out here, bro. Look, follow me for just a few moments. I feel like Drake exposed a lot of these niggas, bro. I did not know niggas was willing to go to bat for niggas the way that these niggas be going to bat for Drake, bro. It's like they want to suck Drake dick or something. Like they want Drake to fuck they bitch. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with these niggas. I don't even know how you get that way about anybody, bro. I don't know how you get that way about anybody. But the love that these niggas have for this nigga Drake is beyond me, dog. It is beyond me, bro. That shit is next level insanity to me, bro. I like Kendrick, but bro, I'm not defending. I'm not finna be around here just defending Kendrick and shit like that, bro. I have no time or patience for that shit, dog. But I've seen that shit, and I've seen it on both sides. I've seen niggas that's on the Kendrick side that was doing like similar shit to the shit that the niggas that on Drake's side was doing. That is the weirdest thing ever to me, bro. Like, I don't even know what to call that. I don't know what to call that, bro. Like, and you know what's crazy about this as well? It makes you start to look at people that you may have had a little bit of respect for very differently, bro. Very differently, right? I'll give you an example, right? I've always been a fan of the Joe Budden podcast, right? And Maul, that used to be on the Joe Budden podcast, him and Rory left. You know, they had their beef with Joe or whatever, felt like they got robbed or whatever the case may be. Moved on, made their own podcast. And god damn it, man. That dude, Maul, sheesh. Holy fucking hell, dog. That nigga he's one of the ultimate weirdos, bruh. And like, I always was like, yo, I always felt like when he was on the Joe Budden podcast, he always acted like he was too cool for school and shit, right? And when he got his own shit, that nigga turned into a whole weirdo, bruh. Like, yee, sheesh. Nah, Ack always been a Drake dick rider, bro. Like, that was part of the course for academics, bro. That was part of the course for him. But for like Maul turned into a different human being, bruh. Maul turned into a different human being, bro. I don't know how you switch up like that. That switch up was crazy to me, bro. I'm telling you, I feel like this man will let Drake go and fuck his bitch, bro. Like I just need something that Drake has been inside of, bro. Like that's the weird vibe that I get from him, man. But that's crazy. Again, like I said, this was a crazy beef. I guess I could say I'm glad that it only ended at rap, because shit could get a lot deeper, right? But we don't need another Tupac Biggie situation. We don't need another one of them situations, and I'm glad that it just stayed at the rap level, right? I wish it would have went a little bit farther, because I would have loved to see Drake maybe try to fight back a little bit, right? I feel like he did aight on the oh shit, I don't even know what that shit was called. Family Matters, I think it was. Yeah, I feel like he did aight on Family Matters, but it was just typical Drake shit. It sounded like a typical Drake track, right? The thing that I don't think Drake understand it is Kendrick broke him down at every single level of rap, bro. He started with the little slap, nigga, which is Euphoria. But I feel like out of that entire beef, I like Euphoria better than every fucking track ever. That was the ultimate finishing blow to me, but that was the slap for Kendrick. Just basically a warning saying, listen, bro, we can do this. We can do this, but come on, man. Chill out with the personal shit. I'm not gonna say nothing personal about you. Don't you say nothing personal about me. Nigga, I will still wash you. Let's get this shit going. Gave him 3 switches. And then Drake lost his fucking mind. He lost his fucking mind with Family Matters. I don't know what possessed him to make Family Matters and start making the claims that nigga was making, but boy, was that a mistake. Boy, was that a mistake. Again, like I said, this rap battle probably will be studied in the future, bro, because this was a strategic takedown of one of rap's biggest superstars. But it also showed the chink in Drake's armor. It showed the chink in Drake's armor, bro. It showed that when he doesn't have the machine behind him, he gets exposed for what he really is. He's just a regular ass rapping nigga. That's it. 616 in LA. He had to take to God before he dropped Euphoria. Nah, but Euphoria came before 616 in LA. 616 in LA came and then dropped, and then Meet the Grams dropped, and then Not Like Us. Craziness. Pure craziness. Yeah, just rambling on Family Matters. Kendrick did the whole family. I'm gonna tell you what Drake's greatest weakness was in this battle. And most of y'all will not believe it. But his greatest weakness in this battle is he was trying to pretend he was Thanos. He was trying to pretend that he was Thanos and that everybody was coming at him, when really he should have just been focused on the target, which was Kendrick. I didn't care to hear him talking nothing about Rick Ross. I didn't care to hear him talking nothing about Metro Boomin. I didn't care to hear him talking nothing about The Weeknd. Nobody in this battle gave a fuck about none of that. Nigga, Kendrick is talking to you and only you. And you're talking to 5 other niggas and barely scratching the surface when it comes to Kendrick. Yo, I'm just telling you, man, like this was one of the funniest battles in the world. But again, like I said, I don't know how people had all of this sympathy for Drake but didn't have the same sympathy for Meek Mill. I don't understand it, bro. It's the same situation, bro. Meek Mill poked the bear and got his ass handled. Drake poked the bear and got his ass handled. I don't even know why he came at Kendrick after the whole Pusha T thing. I have no idea why he did that. Because if you thought Pusha T put your ass on bricks, like what the fuck did you think Kendrick was gonna do? Crazy. Judge said, nigga, this battle is all hyperbole. Technically, it is. But I'm gonna tell you something that is super genius that I did not think about, right? I'm gonna tell y'all something super genius. When you listen to Not Like Us, he never directly calls Drake a pedophile. He said, say, Drake, I hear you like them young. He didn't say, hey, Drake, you like them young. He said, say, Drake, what I'm hearing is you like them young. Even when he said the shit about certified lover boys, certified pedophiles, he was not directly talking to one person. And that's funny because as many times as I listened to that, I kind of felt that way, but it was reinforced when I literally heard somebody talking about it and they said the exact same thing. And I'm like, so even if he brought this to the courts, Kendrick always left an opening. He always left an opening to be like, nah, that wasn't what I was saying though. That's not what I was saying though. Like, if you listen to what I said, this is what I said. I ain't really say that. That's why I'm Not Like Us. he dancing in front of the courthouse. Oh yeah, he knew where. Dog, again, either he is the greatest strategist in the world, or he literally just knew every fucking thing that Drake was going to do, and he prepared for it prior to dropping anything. So the whole time when they was rushing him, drop. Do you remember? Drop a 50 bands for the mob, and this drop. Like, they was begging him to drop, but he was like, let me roll this over with Legal real quick. Let's hear what Legal has to say about this. Yo, it was well played. Well played, Kung Fu Kenny. It's basically alleged versus fact. Tasha K versus Cardi B, prime example. Yeah, see the thing about and I'm even mad that I even know about this Tasha K and Cardi B shit, because I ain't gonna lie, that's gossip and bullshit business, bro. I don't really give a fuck about that type of shit, bro. Especially when it's dealing with women. I don't give a fuck about the women that they even talking about. It's like, Tasha K was just, she was just way too bold, bro. Remember he said, I calculate, you're not as calculated. Yeah, he knew, bro. He knew, bro. He put that man on bricks. He put that man on bricks, dog. And it's crazy because everything he said in Euphoria is absolutely true. And let me see. Can I find that shit? Where I know I had some sort of a Oh, well, I guess I don't. Yes, no, maybe, perhaps. I thought I did. I don't think I do. No. Shit, I thought I had the fucking let's see. Oh, I guess I don't. I guess I don't have it here. Huh, whatever. All right. Where is it? Let's open the location and just listen to this real quick. That beginning, holy fuck, man. Holy fuck. Bro, that beginning portion of this battle, he literally called it one after another, exactly how this battle would go. And it went exactly how he thought it would go. As soon as he said, you listen to Mr. Morale, it thought that you knew about me and whatever. Nah, you're a master manipulator. And that's exactly what he did. As a matter of fact, he even quoted directly from a song on Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. That's the craziest shit ever to me. He knew that you knew nothing about him and that you would take his therapy album, because that's what the fuck I call Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. I call that the therapy album. You would take the therapy album and you would quote things from the therapy album thinking that you know what the fuck you're talking about, and then totally misquoted it. Then totally misquoted it. And that's crazy. That's crazy to me, bro. I don't think this battle could have went any better for Kung Fu Kenny, man. I don't think it could have went anyway. That's not what we here for, though. Right? Nah, that was just on my mind as I as I was coming off of my little set. You know, again, that set was not for you youngins, man. That set was not for you youngins. I try to play a little bit for y'all at the end, but that set in particular was not for you youngins, man. And it's beautiful, man, when you can go back and pull, because to be honest with you, I did a little 30-minute set of music, but I promise you, bro, I could be here all day playing just fucking amazing fucking music, bro. Because that's just how deep I go with it. Like, nowadays, y'all get all this microwave shit that sound the same. I could tell y'all I don't know what it is, man, but I guess it's just a sound thing nowadays. I was listening to some music and it blew my fucking mind, right? And let me tell you what let me explain to you what I'm talking about though, right? I was listening to some music and it blew my mind because as I was listening to it, I'm like, dog, music nowadays really just sound alike, right? So listen to this shit. Just bear with me for 1 second. I promise you we gonna get to the game and shit. But listen to this for a second, right? Like, this is one of I really like this song for many reasons, but I really like this song. But I'm gonna play like maybe 10 or 20 seconds and then I'm gonna move to the next thing. That's one, right? And then listen to this shit. Not like the exact same fucking thing, just a different little sample playing or whatever. Like I was listening to that shit and I'm just like, yo, what in the fuck? What is this shit? What is this shit? I was like, hey, this is crazy, bro. Oh man, but I said, what? I said, yo, and then I heard like 3 more songs with that exact same style, and I'm like, okay, so this is the new wave, is what it is, bro. This is the new wave, bro. I'm just like, all right, man. But man, listen, that's why I love going back to the old music, man. The old music, bro. People sounded different. They wasn't using like auto-tune on every single fucking thing, bro. Like, and if they did use auto-tune, they used it to a point where it was just to correct to correct their pitch instead of fucking totally turning a pitch into like robot sex. You know what I'm saying? It's just it's so different now. It's so different now, man. But anyway, so let's get to it, man. Let's get to it, man. And I say gang gang. And do you gang bang? I'm from the deuce, the four, the big to 8 to 9. I'm from the deuce, the four, the big to 8 to 9. I'm from the deuce, the four, the big to 8 to 9. Yo, that's my shit, man. I like that shit though. But listen. So, apparently the Asus ROG Ally Xbox button, apparently that released. And everybody is now realizing that it is a Asus ROG Ally. I mean, again, have you ever thought to yourself people cannot be this stupid, and then you see that people are really this stupid?
Sick. I told you that the other day. I was like, you were like, don't, people aren't that stupid. I was like, nah, people that stupid. If people show you who they are, Sick, believe them. Don't doubt it. Don't say in your head, nah, maybe I'm tripping. He's not that stupid. Nah, they're that stupid.
Bro, the shit boots into Windows.
Yeah.
It has Windows error messages.
Yep.
It has the Xbox app, which is on PCs right now.
Yep, exactly. I'm
just like, yo, we are living in a wicked timeline, bro. Idiocracy. Idiocracy, bro. Like, Idiocracy is like a documentary at this point, bro. It's no longer a movie. It's no longer satire. This is where we are.
Yep.
This is where we are.
But the thing with it being Windows, I don't think I talked to you, but I was talking with a friend of mine, and he was sending me this was before they talked about what it was running on. He sent me a link where they said Windows was updating the software on the ROG Ally, and some of the updates might roll out to the official Windows. Before they said it was Windows itself on it. And when he told me that, I was like, Wait, so that's just a Windows on it? It's not like they take the XDK and the Xbox development system and put it on to run like the Xbox software directly. They literally put Windows and then put Xbox on it. I said that shit is ass. He's like, nah, go run good, it's smooth. I said, no, that's ass. Steam will run way better and more efficiently on a handheld. It's still Windows. It it's ass. If you take an old laptop, like, well, I don't know if you have old laptops, but if you take a really old laptop, like 10 years ago, and you put Linux on it, which is what Steam runs on, that laptop will run so fast and amazing, you'll think it's a new one.
Well, no, I got computers that got Linux on them, bro. Like I know what Linux is, and there's different versions of Linux. You know what I'm saying? Depending on the build that you're trying to run and what you're trying to use it for. And again, I'm not even arguing that point, right? Like I'm not arguing that Linux is a lighter software, because that's the thing. It's a lighter software. It's not like Windows that, you know, is running all type of shit in the background, whole bunch of bloated bullshit, and them sending ads to you every fucking second talking about, hey, sign up for fucking Office. Like, no, nigga, no. Sign up for OneDrive. Absolutely not. Sign up for Game Pass. No, nigga. No, I don't want either of those things. Can you please stop sending me these notifications? And then you got to go in and make sure it stops sending you the notifications. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it is what it is, man. Like, again, my whole point in this is, please stop calling this an Xbox console. Can we please stop doing that? Can we please stop calling this anything other than what it is, which is a portable PC? It is a portable PC. Consoles have specific use cases. Specific use cases. Consoles are completely locked down to the OS of whatever that system, whatever custom OS is on that system. Like when you look at PlayStation and you see their custom OS, it's specifically for a specific case use. It is not a personal computer. It doesn't have the same feature set as a personal computer. It doesn't have the same options as a personal computer. It is a console. That's it. That is it. That is it. It's a portable personal computer. Go ahead.
And no, I was going to say, and that is why it was always going to be us. If the one thing that unless we fix in like consoles and laptops first, until we fix this one problem, portable systems will always be ass. Cooling is a problem for portable systems. Until we fix that, it will be ass. I saw something, I don't know if you're going on talk about that yet. I saw the Switch was beating the ROG Ally in some games.
I saw that and I laughed. I damn near spit out my drink, bro. I was like, yo, niggas paid $1,000 for this bullshit. The goofies who actually bought it paid $1,000 for it. Most of these goofies did not buy this. They got review copies of the portable PC. Again, that's why this is all so funny, because they love this device so much that they wasn't even willing to purchase it. Yo, tell me why they already got used versions of this shit available for purchase at Best Buy.
Wait, you lie. No way.
No. So a person bought this shit, realized it was nothing more than a fucking ROG Ally, and was like, yeah, nah, I think I'm good, player. Took that shit right back.
I don't know why people thought that was gonna be anything but that.
And you know what is absolutely funny?
Oh, I saw it.
Like seriously funny, and people don't even understand why it's so funny. Bear with me here. Mm-hmm. I don't know if this was a marketing ploy by Microsoft for people to put Spider-Man 2 on this. That is the greatest promotion ever for PlayStation. And they don't even realize it. They don't even realize that fact. And the thing is, it's also the stupidest thing ever, because you bought a $1,000 portable PC to say that you can play PC ports of PlayStation games. That might be the dumbest fucking thing that I've ever seen in my life. As a matter of fact, you're playing a terrible version of this game when you could have spent $700 and had the best version of this goddamn game.
That is wild.
This is why I say these guys, they don't have two brain cells to rub together, and it shows. You think you're making PlayStation fans upset that you can play a PC game on a PC portable? How does that even make sense, bro? You could already do this on the Steam Deck. Are people forgetting? You could already do this on the Legion Go. You could already do this on the MSI Claw. I don't understand what the actual perk of spending $1,000 to do this is. I don't get it. Maybe y'all would have to clarify and clear this up for me, but I don't personally understand. I understand that you're running a super shitty version of this game on this $1,000 piece of equipment that you purchased. And you purchased it because you thought it was an Xbox. But you apparently wouldn't even buy the Xbox. This is absolutely amazing. Now, this is the conundrum they face, though, Forsaken. This is the conundrum that they face. You bought what is called an Xbox so that you can play PC ports of PlayStation games and own the ponies. You know, I guess that's the thing, owning the ponies. We own the ponies, or whatever, right? But you can't even play your Xbox library of games.
I would not. Listen. I told people already, if I can't see a portable device do 1440p 60, I am buying that shit. That like the bare minimum, I think. But I think this is what happens when people do Google. Like, forget anything else, sick, but like Google, like just Google. Like, if somebody tell you the Xbox Rogala is an Xbox and you say you're sure, yeah. If you just Google, can it play all my games? Is it really an Xbox? It would tell you, nah, that's not Xbox. Nah, that's just a handheld PC. Wait, run. Like, it. Information is readily available. Probably not all the information, but enough to make an informed decision.
You know the argument that I heard, though? And tell me if this is a good argument. Listen, I'm open. The argument that I heard is, but can the PlayStation play all of the PlayStation console games?
What?
They said, can the PlayStation 5 play all the generations of console games? I guess the point that they were trying to make is, are you saying that you can't call this an Xbox because you can't play all the Xbox games? Well, can the PlayStation 5 play all of the I guess, since from PlayStation 1 up to PlayStation 5? And I'm like, I don't even understand this argument. The PlayStation 5 can play all PlayStation 5 and all PlayStation 4 games. They have PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 1 compatibility, I guess, yep, for whatever games. And they have PlayStation 3 cloud gaming or whatever. But every single one of those games that can be played on the PS5 can be played on the Portal. So I'm trying to understand the argument per se, because I don't think they know what the portal is.
Wait, hold on. Even forgetting all that for a second, let me say the whole argument was is a portable Xbox, because that's the argument they're making, right?
Uh-huh.
Wouldn't it still be cheaper to buy a Portal and a Pro? And you would get your game stock plus the portability.
But it's stupid because the Portal is a remote player, so whatever the PlayStation 5 plays, it plays.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if the whole
But
argument
that's not
is,
how the Xbox Ally X was sold.
no, yeah, I agree with that. I'm saying, wait, didn't they also said in the marketing that you could play your Xbox Anywhere title? Xbox Anywhere titles, not remote play titles.
You can play the Xbox Anywhere titles natively. I mean, but if you want to use your $1,000 PC handheld as a remote player, then by all means go ahead and do that. But that's not what you paid $1,000 for.
I don't know why they pay $1,000. I cannot tell you from the jump, unless portable devices, $4,000. That's
listen. This device is a device that everybody told you was not going to play Xbox games natively.
Mm-hmm.
The game, the PC portable plays all these games that have PC ports of them natively. If there's no PC port of said game, and even other games that aren't Play Anywhere, they're not going to play for you on this device. Unless you, I guess, purchase the game when it becomes available on Steam or one of these other PC stores.
I think wait, if it's a Windows device, you can put Epic on it too, right?
I guess.
You see, that's where the problem lies, and y'all need to know about like environments and stuff for why Windows is a terrible operating system for gaming. Because
but this isn't even about Windows. This is about the lie.
But Sick, we can't do nothing for that. We knew it was a lie from the start.
We can't do nothing about Windows either.
No, but what I was going to say was, what could have saved the performance in the device that could have probably made it do more was if it was a dedicated environment like Steam. Like Steam on Linux, yes, it's Linux, but it's Linux based. You could run Steam app itself.
Yeah, but it's a portable PC designed to be a portable PC.
Yeah, and PCs are ass. PCs are terrible at efficiency.
I mean,
like,
okay, but that's my only argument, is that it's a portable PC. That's it. That's my only argument.
Oh, well,
I have no other argument about anything else.
Wait, what? What am I arguing in the comments about? Anyway, yeah.
That's the only argument that I have. The only argument that I have is they're trying to say that it's an Xbox. It is not an Xbox.
It's never been an Xbox.
The godfather of Xbox is like, this is not an Xbox. The godfather of PlayStation, Mr. Shuhei Yoshida, is like, this is not an Xbox.
Is it? That's what I'm saying. For it to be an Xbox, it has to run on XDK. It can't run through Windows. It has literally, when you load up that, it load up just like a Series X, it load up just like a Series S, and runs. I have no idea why nobody at Microsoft didn't say, hey, let me see if we could make the Xbox XDK run natively on a handheld. It's more efficient, it will work better, because as a portable PC, the problem is you load in Windows, then from Windows you load in an app, then from that app you load in a game, and then when you load that game, you load in everything else that would be required on a PC to run the game. it has so much bottlenecks that a Switch, which is clearly worse off than the Xbox ROG Ally, it is
Based on what though?
on pure hardware, on pure
Oh
hardware
yeah,
tools.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, I
That's
guess
what
if
I'm
you're
saying.
talking about all of that extra RAM that people pay for probably absolutely no fucking reason. I mean, it's a
The chip
portable
too.
PC. You know, the chip. I mean, again, DLSS versus what are we talking about? FSR and whatever version of FSR that is that's running on that.
Even with how bad FSR is, it shouldn't be this bad. Like what I say now. But remember, the Switch is just the Switch. It's just Nintendo operating software and any game.
But these games
That
aren't optimized to run on this
all that.
Ally X either.
Yeah, all that. This what I'm saying. It is for Windows. PC games aren't really optimized for PC because PCs have different types of setting, different components, different things. But if you put a game on the PlayStation, for example, no matter what you do, the PlayStation version of that game, once it reads it's a PlayStation, it knows this is the amount of RAM you have, this is the storage you have, this is what you could use, and it could only go here. Everything should be made to run this way. The PlayStation version of a game isn't a PC version of a game. So once it's a handheld PC, it's limited by everything with a normal PC. For example, I have a shitty PC. You've been telling me about it. I have a shitty PC. I'm telling you guys, I have a shitty PC. You think I could run a game even a fraction close to what Sick could run a game?
This is crazy.
Hell no.
This whole scenario is crazy, bro. Like, again, I'm gonna tell you, I say it and I'll say it again. Xbox could not sell Xbox. I don't know why Asus thought Microsoft
Money.
could fucking sell allies.
Money.
I mean,
Money.
yeah, but if you wanna fuck up your brand, like Asus or Asus, I don't know how they really pronounce it, but Asus is a well-known fucking brand and a brand that's pretty fucking big in the PC space. I don't know why they would even decide to do this sort of branding thing. I don't know what they're actually getting out of it.
Money.
Can you, well, besides money, it has to be more than money, bro. Like, I mean, money is a thing, right? But it would have to be more than just money, bro. It has to be something else behind it. I mean, because clearly, if there's anything that goes wrong with your Asus Xbox Ally, who are you gonna go to get support from? Are you gonna go to Xbox? Is Xbox gonna be able to fix your Asus Xbox Ally? Again, I'm asking this not as a rhetorical question because I simply don't fucking know.
No, they say no. They say if you had to fix your ROG Ally, you have to go to Asus or something, not Xbox. I think somebody posted online.
Okay, so, well, now that makes even more sense. It's just the fucking Asus Ally with the Xbox name, Xbox button, and some fucking Xbox software, and they're calling this a fucking Xbox? I'm not gonna lie to you. I really think this is it for Xbox, and this is the journey that they're gonna take with these Xbox devices. And I think they're really just trying to get these people to move on over to PC, bro. They're trying to get them used to using PC, even though these people already have PCs. Hell, some of these people already had fucking portable PCs. They already had the Ally. They had the Ally, and then they bought another Ally because it had an Xbox button. I mean, god damn it, man. That's crazy, bro. I'm not buying nothing because it got a PlayStation button on it unless it's for my goddamn PlayStation. The fuck? PlayStation could try that OEM shit all they want. No siree, Bob.
Yeah, I'm waiting to hear 60. You know, I bought those PlayStation speakers. They're really good.
What PlayStation speakers? The
TV?
PC speakers?
Yeah, the
Man,
PC speakers.
bro, I have studio fucking monitors on the PC that I fucking use for production and shit like that. I'm not finna buy no fucking PlayStation bullshit ass speakers, bro. Like, I'm good, man. That's gonna be for y'all who just
Nah, I
like
don't buy that
everything that's branded with fucking PlayStation. Like, y'all will go pick that shit up. There is no use case for me with that. Not a single use case. I don't have a single use case. When it came to the Portal, I was like, okay, when it comes to smaller games, I could see myself playing smaller games. And that's what I did, especially with like Vampire Survivor. That shit worked awesome on the fucking Portal. That shit worked awesome on the Portal. So little games like that, maybe Octopath Traveler, hell, even Tales of Arise. I played all of those games on the Portal, but that's my use case for it. I'm not gonna go and play like Chronos or something like that, or you know, games that are like graphically intense where I want to see all the fucking pixels and shit, and I want to see all the beauty and the glory. Nigga, that shit is going straight to my 65-inch TV, bro. That's where the fuck that is going. That is not going on no goddamn Portal, dog. Like, why the fuck would I do that? Like, again, it's just me. It's just me, right? So this is just my opinion on how I would use these devices. But no, I didn't buy this nice ass fucking TV to fucking play games on a fucking streaming device. No, I'm cool. And hell, even if it wasn't a streaming device, let's say the PlayStation Portal was able to play shit natively, I still wouldn't be playing these games on the Portal. Cause what the fuck for? I have plenty of TVs in my house. I don't have to share TVs, nigga. So because I don't have to share TVs, you will never catch me playing one of these nice ass, beautiful ass games where the developers put all of this work into fucking designing all of these characters and shit, and all of these beautiful landscapes. Nigga, I would never play Ghost of Yotei on the goddamn Portal. For what? For what? No. So again, like I said, even if it played natively, these portable PCs, if you notice, they never put a screen on it that can really do, anything beyond like 1080p, bro. All of these screens be geared to fucking give you 1080p, and then most of the games be running at like 720 and below. So no, I'm good. I play the PS4 games or 2D games sometimes if it's like a new game plus or second run. I'd love PS5 in handheld form. Absolutely not. I absolutely not. No. For what? For what? I don't know what it is with you guys in these fucking handhelds, bro. But again, maybe I'm thinking too deep. Maybe you don't have the best TV, so it doesn't really fucking matter. And you playing on this, I don't know, man. I don't even know what to say, bro. I don't even know what to tell y'all. Not at all. I have no clue. I have no clue. But then again, I'm not a fan of portable devices like that. Again, I can see their use case, but I don't play video games outside the house. And if I'm in the house, I'm playing a video game on my TV that has very good response time. I mean, it's always going to be to each their own, bruh. It's always going to be to each their own. There's never going to be a scenario where it's not to each their own, bruh. It's always the way you feel about something. Always. I mean, I guess that would make sense if you're a person who travels a lot and you don't want to carry a big ass system with you. Hey, more power to you. Go for it. I can't do it. I'm gonna tell you what I'm thinking about in my mind, and y'all can tell me if I'm off. I'm thinking, why in the hell do y'all push for them to do all this nice creative shit graphically within games just to play it on a screen that does not exude that level of fucking performance that you're capable of? Like, why Why would you do that? Why would you do? Why do y'all ask for all of this shit and then be like, nah, I want to run this shit like shit on the handheld? I just want to run it like shit. That's all. What's up, Baltimore's MVP? Long time no see, big dog. Oh, and what y'all was saying about Arc Raiders? I have not played it. I don't even know if it's out, honestly. Is it out? I don't know. I was never the one that was interested in Arc Raiders. That was always Jemiah and maybe Forsaken. I was never interested in Arc Raiders. Server slams out, but it's an extraction shooter. I like extraction shooter. That's the thing. Why do people all of a sudden have a problem with extraction shooters? I've noticed that it's like after Helldivers, motherfuckers like have a serious problem with, or maybe it even started before Helldivers. Because I know Ubisoft came out with some game and people were off it as soon as they said that it was some sort of an extraction shooter. I don't know why y'all hate extraction shooters like that. Oh, of course I'm getting Painkiller. I already got Painkiller on the PC, but I'm definitely gonna get it on PlayStation too. They were loving all those anticipated features for consoles, now champion handhelds that have none of those features they labeled as next generation. Facts. That's facts. That is absolute fucking facts. Again, like I said, and like other buddy said, it's always to each its own. My thing is, y'all niggas be fighting for things and then y'all be settling for less. I don't even understand it no more. A lot of people don't like losing everything. If you die, high risk, high reward. Well, I mean, I get it. I get it, but get good. Get good. Learn. Die. Come back. Learn. Die. Come back. Learn more. Learn. Xbox fans hype up anything these days. I ain't gonna even lie to you, man. The cult-like mentality has worked. Damn, where the hell Forsaken went? Wait, did he leave? Hold on, let me check Discord. Oh, he there. All right. The cult-like mentality got him, man. They are stuck in the Matrix, man. I don't know if they thought that. I don't know if it's that they thought if they hyped up this Xbox Ally X, maybe that would convince Microsoft to make another console. I mean, but they're gonna make another console. The problem is it's just gonna be a PC. And since you guys are already accepting that a PC is an Xbox console, you're ripe for the fucking, they're gonna rob you niggas blind.
Oh, wait, what? Sorry, no, come on.
No, I was like, they're stuck in the Matrix, man. When it comes to Xbox, Xbox convinced them that a PC handheld was a Xbox console, even though it's not a console, it's a fucking PC handheld.
Xbox didn't convince people nothing. They convinced themselves it was a Xbox handheld.
So the next actual Xbox is going to be a fucking PC with the same structure that they have here, and they're just gonna have to accept it.
Yeah, that's what me and Jemiah was saying, the OEMs.
Yeah, but I see it. I see the manipulation. I see how they got them by the balls.
Mm-hmm. So,
yeah.
so it's gonna come sick. You'll see Asus Xbox. What do you call? No, Asus Xbox. Yeah, they might call it Asus Xbox. MSI Xbox.
Did they not see what happened to the Steam machine? You remember that, right?
Yeah.
With the little owl controller or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, that controller was ass. they tried to make like a touchpad thing.
Yeah, it was the goofiest thing ever. I don't know who the fuck play tested that bullshit, but that shit was forgotten. I mean, because again, I ask you, why get a limited version of a fucking faux Xbox when if you're gonna do that, you might as well just go full PC.
I don't know. I
No,
guess
you might as well go full PC. What is the point of going half-ass full PC, right? That's fucking, I guess, has some customized APU, right? Like, why go that when you can have full control over your experience and just get a PC? It's gonna be the exact same experience. It's going to be the exact same experience. So why not get one that you can fully customize versus getting some shit that is just like, I don't know, you're stuck with whatever version of this quote unquote Xbox that you just bought? Like, fuck out of here, bro.
it's because it's the same people that start that rumor about the Xbox Game Pass is the best deal in gaming. No.
I mean,
Game-
I guess if you consider Game Pass to be a deal.
No, that's what I'm saying. The same people that start that whole it's the best deal in gaming, it's the best deal in gaming. The same people telling people about the PC stuff. Like if I have a friend, like my friend comes to me and say, I want to get into PC gaming. I look them dead in the eye and say, so you don't have a budget?
Mm-hmm.
And if they ask me what you mean, I say because if you want to get into PC gaming, there's no middle ground. You go all the way because you're gonna buy
Right.
games and then complain about it not running properly, this bug pop up, this pop up, that pop up. So either get the best at the best or stick with consoles. You could get middle ground, but not everybody will. For example, me, I only play League of Legends. I don't care to play a AAA game on my PC or whatever and things. So that'll never bother me. I have a PlayStation for
Well,
that shit.
let me ask you,
But
when
some
are you
people not like
getting
that.
rid of that bum ass PC that you got, bro? Like, when you going
If
sunset
League of
it, bro?
Legends need a more powerful PC, I will get a more powerful PC. If League of Legends doesn't need a more powerful PC, I'm not gonna get a more powerful PC. I have a PlayStation. Why you talk about that?
Man, you
None
ain't
of the
got no
games I play
PC,
on
bro.
PC.
Bro, you don't
None
have a
of the
PC.
games.
You have like a Dell Optiplex, nigga. Like,
I don't have a Dell Optiplex. I don't have that
huh?
shit. That shit can't run shit. But but I'm just saying, like the games I play, they run on my PC and I play them. Sick, you see the games I
Yeah,
just
but
play? Them games not
get
graphically demanding or anything. I don't have to pay
a better
$4,000 to
setup
run those
though.
games.
Get
To
a
do
better
what? To
setup,
do
bro.
what?
Get
To do
a
what? It does
get a
nothing.
$2,000 setup, bro. You ain't even gotta go crazy, bro. But
What?
it's time for you to upgrade that shit you got, bro.
It
Like,
does nothing, sick. It does nothing. I paid $2,000 to do what? It changes absolutely nothing. If I pay $2,000 to get a new setup, I have to get a new monitor, I have to get a new mouse, I have to get a new keyboard. Because the stuff I have right now to take full advantage of that $2,000 setup, I need to get a more powerful monitor. Because I buy it to do what? Go 240 hertz? Because if I'm paying all that to go 60, my league already hit 60. So obviously I put it in 4K to go
wait.
240.
So you saying
So what we
it
doing?
hit 60, meaning that it drops below 60 at times?
Oh
Is
hell
that-
no! It right now it does go at right now it could go 240, it could go 200 without. I have it capped at 60. I have like a 140 for hertz. I just cap it at 60.
Wait.
I don't want
What kind of graphics card you got in there, bro? I
no
just
cinema,
kind of
my
I
graphics
just
card. I
gotta
have no
know, man.
graphics card. I have no
Huh?
graphics card. None.
Wait. So you using so you using the fucking graphics from the goddamn from the either from the CPU, dog? Like,
Yes. I have no shame. I told you
Wait,
guys I have a crappy
wait,
PC.
wait,
I've
wait,
never
what?
denied it.
Hey, my man got the coolest running PC in the fucking in the world, bro. Like, what type of CPU you got? You got Intel or AMD?
Ryzen.
You got a Ryzen. Which one? Which Ryzen?
I think 5 Pro.
Yeah, but what's the model of it?
Oh, I think it's 56, 54, 54 something.
Yo, yo, you might as well have a goddamn laptop, dog. Like
I have
that's
a
what that
laptop
shit.
too. I have like
Oh,
4 laptops.
wait, is that a laptop that you're using though, or is that an
Oh, that's a
actual like
desktop.
desktop? Oh, that's
That's a
crazy.
desktop.
Oh man, this boy
Yo, I
got a
got like
tablet.
32 gigs RAM, all kind of shit.
I know what Forsaken is saying is something that people don't understand about PC. It's not just upgrade your GPU and you have a good PC. Yeah, nah. I trust me, I get it, but I don't know, brother. I
No,
don't
I had
remember the days of actually using the internal fucking graphics card.
okay. All jokes aside,
It's
nah, I have
crazy.
we call that AMD card in it, babe. Hold on.
Nigga, so you just lied, bro? Like, see, you lied and there wasn't even a reason to lie, dog. There was no reason to lie, nigga. I mean, to be honest with you, with what you're about to say, I'll probably just stick with, nigga, I'm using the fucking graphics card that's built into the goddamn CPU, bro.
That's what I tell you. It not the graphics card is ass, so the motherboard better. So as far as I concerned, it's better just say I use the motherboard.
Oh man, those Tesco laptops with 3050 mobiles would run circles around that toaster. Dog,
Yes,
I
yes,
still
it
got that
would.
fucking laptop that I gotta take back, bro. But that
Oh,
shit
you didn't
got a
take it back.
4050 in it. Yeah, it got a
No, but
4050 in it. But
that's why I
I
say
wouldn't.
like for me that's what I'm trying to tell you. Sick, like for me, my it does what it's supposed to do. It does it efficiently. I have no problems. I don't get no boot errors. My games don't crash. I don't have no issues. Everything runs stably. If that was running bad, I would upgrade.
Shamaya say you're running your games from the X Cloud, bro.
Jamaica tell me shit about running games from the Xbox. Jamaica in prison. Jamaica can't even get a full 8 hours sleep. Jamaica don't tell me nothing. Don't tell me nothing. All that money you spend on all them gaming and thing, and you can't use it right now. So hush. Don't tell me nothing. That is an investment you put down till you have to upgrade again. I don't need to upgrade. You can.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna upgrade unless it's something extravagant, bro. I'm not upgrading shit. I don't even turn my PC on enough.
You
Now I
see?
might
You
turn my
see?
PC. No, I might turn my PC on. That bitch might blow up, dog. Like I
You
don't know.
see?
I haven't turned. I literally haven't turned it on since the last time I turned that bitch on just so it could update. Like
You
I
see? This is what I'm telling
literally,
y'all.
I don't remember. Well, no, again, it's a different. It's different for me because again, like I always said, PlayStation was my primary way to play. Like I'm not bullshitting when I say that. Like there's really no need for me to turn that motherfucker on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like it really isn't. And shit, I think it's been a good, at least a good 3-4 months since I turned that. Since I even hit the power button, bro.
I was just playing League while I was while I was waiting while he was playing music and things. Like this was I say like I think I think for me when it comes to PC gaming and stuff like I I don't see nothing that would make me upgrade my shit. I don't see a PC game coming out that'll
Dog,
make me think,
you need to
oh yeah, let me
upgrade your
upgrade it.
shit just because, dog. Like your PC is from like probably like 2010 or something, dog. Like it's time to get past that, bro.
I think I have my PC what 6 years now.
Yeah, you had it for 6 years, but that shit been on the market for like I don't know 15 years prior, nigga. Like it's time for us to upgrade, dog. It's time for us to upgrade, bro. Go ahead and upgrade, man. Me and
Nah,
my
no,
boy
no,
going to be on that PS6 Pro.
no. You have a wait. Oh no, you're right. No, he right. He called the right time, man. He called the right time in PS6 Pro. Cause yeah, 6 years from now, yeah, Jemiah, you're right.
Nah, listen, I'll tell you, I'll tell you what, bruh. I seen a article or something, and I need y'all to understand, bro. Please stop listening to these motherfuckers, bro. Do some research and listen to it. They're talking about the PS5 Pro is coming. I mean, I'm sorry, the PS6 is coming out in 2027. That's not a thing.
Nah, that's
That
not true.
that's not a fucking thing. Dog, it's crazy that you could literally hear what Mark Cerny said when he was talking to that dude from AMD, and they said the next console is coming in the next few years. The next few years is not the net, it's couple years. Couple and few are two different things. So, and me personally, I don't even think it's 2028, bro. It may be 2028, but I don't even think it's 2028. And they're saying that it's 2027. I think 2028 is far too early, bro. And y'all don't hear me when I say this, but listen, please listen to what I'm saying. I do not want them to rush into the fucking PS6 because the PS5 and the PS5 Pro are still very tangible consoles, dog. They're still very tangible, dog, which means what's gonna happen? They're not finna get rid of the PS5 and PS5 Pro anytime soon, which means the possibilities of the PS6 is gonna be very minute because they're still gonna be focusing on these previous fucking consoles, dog. I swear 2030 at the earliest for me, I would say would be the best time to release that shit. 2030 at the earliest, bro.
Yeah, at Sick, you know, I think a lot of people forget. This was the first generation where consoles were either with the current gen or ahead. PlayStation was ahead, or was ahead of the graphics and processor and everything that's out right now. Because normally it was always behind. So this is like what? Let me see. We 4 years in, right? 4, 5 years. Is this 5 years in this generation?
5 years in this generation?
Yeah, like PS5.
Yeah, I guess in about a month, it'll be 5 years.
So this and we still see the full potential of the Pro. The Pro still getting better with PISA. So
dude,
we still have 5 years again.
Here's the problem, dog. Here's the problem, and I really need y'all to understand this, right? So the PS4 is still a thing. And we're 5 years into the life of the fucking PS5. So what the hell do you think that's gonna mean for the PS6 with the PS5 and now the PS5 Pro being on the fucking market? It's just gonna be a whole bunch of, oh, you don't need a PS6 because the PS5 Pro is still a great console. That's what you're gonna be. That's what you're gonna be hearing. That's the door that PlayStation is walking into, because what they're thinking is they're gonna maximize their profits by having several different types of consoles that's still being, that's still viable for developers, right? And that might be true. But it's gonna kill you somewhere. It's gonna stunt you somewhere. And what usually happens, people don't advertise for the greatest fucking graphics card, right? They'll advertise for the mid-tier shit like the 5070 or the fucking 5050. I don't know. I don't even know if that's a fucking thing, a 5050 or whatever.
No, they don't have no 5050. I think, whatever. No, wait, it does have a 5050. It will have a 5050.
I don't know if they have a 50-50. I know they had a 40-50. I know they had a 30-50, but I don't know if they have a 50-50. I'm just giving an idea. I'm just giving a example, right? Like it's gonna turn into that where the latest fucking generation of consoles is gonna be the novelty. It's gonna be for the super hardcore, right? But the same games that are being developed for the PS6 are still going to be developed for the PS5 Pro and the PS5. And I see that as being a fucking problem, dog. I see that as being a problem. Because what's going to happen is the people who do decide to get the PS6, they're not going to see the greatest benefits of that particular device until they let go to fucking PS5 and the PS5 Pro. And I just don't see that happening anytime soon, bro.
The PS5 Pro not gonna get rid of, because the people who on PS4,
they not gonna get rid of the PS5 either.
Yeah, the people on PS4 will finally transition to the PS5, and then that means those people who held out for that 8-10 years before they finally switch, you gotta wait for them to switch to the 6, and that's not gonna happen.
This is what's gonna happen, man. This is what's gonna happen. And again, like, y'all don't have to take it serious now. History repeats itself. We seen it moving from the PS3 to the PS4, people were super excited because it was going to be a leap away from the PS3, and it was. It wasn't as big a leap as from PS2 to PS3, but from PS3 to PS4 was a leap. From PS4 to PS5 was not as great a jump as it was from PS3 to PS4. It wasn't, because the games look great on the PS4. They look great. They look great. So moving to the PS5, sure, they looked a little bit cleaner, a little bit sharper, had a higher resolution, but that's just all it's going to be, it feels like, from this point. Look at the games that they're making. And now that you got the Switch on the fucking market, they have to switch to a specific art style to make sure that they can service the Switch 2 owners. You know what I'm saying? And those numbers are jumping. You know what I mean? They're getting more of the market share. You know, and between the Switch 1 and the Switch 2, that's a big market share that you are not going to want to let go. So they are now designing these games to look like fucking Play-Doh cartoons and shit. And granted, I will give this to the developers. Sometimes they'll just totally bypass the Switch and just keep moving. You know what I'm saying? That is something that I have seen, but I don't see that. I don't see that being a thing from PS5 to the next PlayStation. I just don't see that. Again, there's still a ton of users that are still on the PS4 that saw no reason to move to the PS5.
Yeah, we're in an efficiency race. There's what leap again you have to do in graphics, make a game look real as possible. That would not be good.
I mean, that's PlayStation's MO though. We make the biggest, best looking fucking games, and they love their single player storytelling and shit like that.
Yeah, but even with that, they do something to make it still realize as a game. Like, no matter how realistic it is, you could always tell, oh, this is a game, unless somebody take a picture and show you a picture like the environment or something, I think. But there's always something to make you realize it's a game.
You know what I want to see? I want to see what they're gonna do to set the PS6 aside from the PS5. Like, how are you gonna make it stand out?
The only thing is if that shit launch and 4K is the norm already, and every single game runs 4K 120.
That's not gonna be a thing though. That's not gonna be a thing.
Like 4K 120.
The reason why I say that's not going to be a thing, because not all developers are built the same. Not all engines are built the same.
No, but they just had to do it with the games. They just have to do it with PlayStation games to say, hey, this is.
Well, no, it has to be bigger than just PlayStation games, because PlayStation doesn't produce enough games for that to be the standout thing. They just don't. I'm not saying that they don't produce any games. They do produce games, but they don't put enough to be like, oh, you need to get this because of that, right? And again, I don't see PlayStation 6 exclusive games, bruh, unless they do something to make it stand out.
No, but that's the only thing I can think of is like they show the full potential of the system, because
how? What is the full potential Dude, do you see the PS5 Pro? The PS5 Pro is already standing in the paint with powerful fucking PCs, bruh. So what is the PS6 gonna do that the PS5 Pro?
That's what I'm saying.
Or hold on. Or that the PS5 isn't already doing.
That's what I'm saying. There's not much you could do besides efficiency, like improve performance. That is all they could do. Like, if you say guarantee a stable 4K and no upscaling without
but they can't guarantee that. They cannot guarantee that, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Unless the PS6
and it can't simply be a focus on your games. It has to be a focus on third-party games as well. There has to be something that the third parties are doing with the PS6 that they're not doing with the PS5 Pro and the PS5. I think the PS5 can get phased out because the PS5 Pro has the pisser technology, right? So you could phase out the regular PS5, but I don't think you can even do that either, right? Because the PS5, the base PS5 is the most units that's out there. So technically you can't even phase that out. The PS5 Pro is the more capable machine, right? but you would still have to make a PS5 version, which means it's gonna make the PS5 stick around a lot longer than it probably should.
Oh,
so there has to be a standout feature that you cannot get on the PS5 or the PS5 Pro that is essential to your gaming entertainment, bruh.
Well, then that is the next thing. I was going to say, what if they make it so on the 6 pisser automatically
oh.
on game?
Let me give you an idea. You know how going from the 30 series cards to the 40 series cards, they got the frame whatever shit.
Frame generator,
yeah. And I think was it from the 30 to the 40 or the 40 to the 50?
The 50 have it. Is the 50, the 30, the 40 to the 50.
It's the 50 that got the frame generation shit,
generator,
right?
Yeah.
Okay. You see how they did that in order? It's not like they couldn't possibly put it in the older cards and shit like that, right? But they did that as a selling point for the newer cards. Now, did they hit their mark? I'm not quite sure. But it is at least something that stands out from what the capabilities are of the previous generations of cards. You sure it wasn't the 40 series cards that had that shit in there too?
Was it a 40? No, I don't think 40 had frame gen.
That was the no, because from the 30 to the 40, something changed. I think it was the ray tracing cores or
ray tracing. It was the ray tracing cores.
Something changed.
It was global illumination. That's what they call it. Global illumination.
No. But it had something specifically to do with ray tracing, and it was something that was hardware specific.
Oh, hold on.
We do not want frame generation. They kept out frame generation is already on PS5. Y'all have seen it in games that are already on PS5. PS5 Pro will not always be standing in the paint with high-end PC. As more games come out and ray tracing gets used, even the Pro will be outpaced. Yeah, no. I absolutely understand that. But I'm talking about for the people who are asking for the PS6 to come out in the next 2 to 3 years. That just doesn't make sense with the current state of gaming. It just does not make sense, bro. What are we in a rush for? What are we rushing to?
Oh, yeah, Sick, it was right there. It was frame gen. Frame gen was the 40 series.
It was the 40 series, right? So it was frame generation moving from 30 to 40. You couldn't do it on the 30 series cards. You know what I'm saying? But then there was a leap from 40 to 50 where the 40 to 50 did something different. I think they had some other feature. There was a different feature for the 50 series cards.
Yeah, just now. Give me a second. AI enhanced acceleration.
Okay, so 40 to 50, as per Eugen King, 40 to 50, they got multi-frame gen.
Yeah. 5th generation tensor core, neural shaders, and multi-frame generations.
Listen, frame generation is here to stay. Y'all can cry about it as much as you want. It's going to be here, and they're gonna put it on consoles. It's gonna be in console gaming. It's going to, I mean, whether you like it or not, that's what the fuck is gonna happen, because again, there's no way in hell, especially with the way shit is going, there's no way that they're gonna be able to sell you super ultra powerful hardware. It's just gonna be way too fucking expensive. It's gonna be way too expensive.
That's what if that is what PlayStation do with the PS6? They say, hey, we know the Pro could do, the Pro has PISA, but PISA 2.0 is only in the PS6, and all games going forward, regardless of whether it's a PlayStation published game direct from Sony own games, or if it's a third-party game, it will be able to use take full advantage of PISA without input from anybody else. Just like how, like, if you buy a game for PC, it turn on DLSS. Like once they have once they build it for PlayStation 6, the code in it, and then they run like a software that will backtrack on games to upscale it, frame gen, everything.
But
Like
how
only
do
on the
you
PS6 you can get
phase
that.
out? How do you phase out the older hardware? Okay, you know what? After listening to what you said, maybe that could be a perk, right?
Yeah,
Maybe
that
there's
is
a
it.
feature within the PS6 that automatically maybe
Mm-hmm.
makes your PS5 games look and run better with
Yep.
nothing else needing to be done. You know, maybe
Yep.
it's something that
Just
automatic.
put it
I
in.
mean, because that would be a selling point for me. Oh, you're telling me that all of my PS5 and
Four
PS5
games,
Pro
everything.
titles or whatever, they're all going to run better and look better.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, I don't even know how you
Yep.
can get them to run better because the games
You could
already
get them.
run
No,
and look
remember.
good. Like they
No, yeah,
already
they
run
do.
and look
They do,
good.
but
So
wait.
what are we gonna
Wait,
do?
check. Wait, this is what I'm telling you. This is what I say the 4K, 60x, whatever. Like, just imagine, like, you get a game. Yes, it could run 4K on the Pro with PISA, but it's still not that stable. It might not get the full 60, might get little dips and thing. And you say no, whatever game on PS5 and whatever game on that touch, whatever game from your PS5, because you only want to play on PS5. So whatever PS5 version of that game that touch the PS6, that is
Mm-hmm.
guaranteed 4K 60 across the board. No issues, no stuttering, no thing, no artificing, no issues, no nothing. That run. PS6 games, 60, maybe six. Yeah, same 4K 60, whatever, because it would be more powerful, and they will probably use the PS6 version, but just have it up thing to run perfect anyway. So you just say wherever game come out, if it's on the PS5, it's running 4K 60 on the PS6.
Well,
No, nothing else needs
um,
to be done.
what, dude? I swear, in thinking of this, I feel like every day they are they are succeeding at turning us into more of PC fucking gamers, dog.
Because that's the future. That is all you could do with games. Like that's
Bro,
what I'm telling you.
that's where I feel like we're getting to, and it's worrisome because now it's starting to feel like a graphics card update.
No, it is. It is sick. If you watch it, if you really watch it, it just place consoles have longer life cycles, so you never usually would take it on, but because Microsoft made this whole comparison thing, blah 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 blah, the center point of selling everything on the console wars and stuff, it blatantly obvious now. But that was always it. The leap from PlayStation 1 to 2, I think PlayStation 1 to 2 or PlayStation 2 to 3, I feel like 1 to 2 was a bigger leap, especially when Metal Gear Solid 2 trailer did drop.
I think from 2 to 3 was the biggest leap in PlayStation history, bro.
Uh,
From 1 to 2 was definitely a good size leap, but from 2 to 3
I
was
tried to
a
remember. It's so long.
ginormous. It was a ginormous leap, bro.
Let me see. Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots. Yeah, it was. Especially with lighting and how things looked. But that was, like, that leap, I don't think you'll ever see that leap again. That's the problem. When we reach PS4, people can argue all they want. There wasn't much of a bigger leap after that besides performance, and it's in 4K. Like, graphics wise, some
I don't know.
PS4
I
games
still
still.
feel like there was a decent leap from PS3 to
No,
PS4.
it was. No, no, I said, sorry, PS4 to
Some of
PS5.
those PS3 games look super low res, man.
Yeah.
Super low
No,
res.
but
I
you
think
really don't think the PS2 was a bigger leap? Like, if you go back and watch, like, the
PS1 to
Metal Gear Solid,
PS2 versus PS2 to
yeah,
PS3.
yeah,
Hell
yeah.
no.
If you watch,
PS2 to PS3 was a bigger leap than PS1 to PS2.
you don't think so? I think, because I keep thinking about the Metal Gear Solid 2 trailer. That shit was like, damn. Like, if you think of Grand Theft Auto on Grand Theft Auto on PS2 to PS3, sure. Grand Theft Auto 4 versus Grand Theft Auto 3 and thing, San Andreas and stuff, yeah, the leap big. But like, I think of like Metal Gear. That's like my head. Metal Gear is what I think of.
Yeah, but
Like
none
that.
of that stuff was running on the console itself the way that it looked then. Those were
Okay,
cutscenes. Those were full motion video
Okay.
cutscenes. I'm talking
I
about
see where you're talking about
actual
now, like
in-game.
native gameplay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Then
yeah.
yeah, it was
PS2 to
PS3.
PS3 was the
Yeah.
huge leap. Because if you remember PS1, the Final Fantasy cutscenes still look crazy to this day.
Oh
Like
yeah,
those cutscenes
seven
look
and eight,
crazy.
immaculate. 7 and 8 cutscenes are immaculate,
Yeah, so
amazing.
the cutscenes were definitely some fucking magic happening, but when we talking about actual gameplay, it was 2 to 3. 2 to 3 in game, the way the shit looked, massive leap. Massive
What
fucking leap.
was?
From PS3 to PS4, not so much of a massive leap. It was still a huge leap. It was still, well, I ain't gonna say huge. It was still a big leap. It wasn't huge, it was big. But
No, but
it was good. It was a good upgrade. Then
yeah,
moving from PS4 to PS5, it was almost like it was just
it was performance. It
it
was a
was
leap in
just
performance.
it was performance. Yeah, no. I'll take that. I agree. If I think in terms of because some games on the PS4 still look fucking
No,
crazy
that's
for
what I
its time.
said. The PS4 generation, graphically, the height we reach with it, that is it. It's more so performance we have to improve because a lot of people will forget. Death Stranding was a PS4 game.
Yeah, yeah.
Death Stranding was a PS4 game, and
But they
Horizon
cleaned
looks
it up
amazing.
with the PS5. They cleaned it up with
Yeah,
the PS5.
and
Same thing with
that's the only
Horizon.
thing. Yeah, that's the only thing you could do going forward with the six. There graphically, unless you make people look like real people and you have people confused about if they're playing a game or real life, I don't think there's much more you could do.
That's true.
There's not much more you can do. That Death Stranding 2, well, sick Death Stranding 2. Death Stranding 2 is probably going to be the peak of graphics. They'll have games that'll come out, might have better looking environments, or maybe not really better looking environments, but environments that feel like it look better, characters that feel like it look better. But that's the peak.
I'm gonna
That's
tell
the
you
peak
this.
is gonna get.
I need, and this is gonna sound morbid as fuck, but I need Death Stranding 3 before Kojima kicked the bucket. I need Death Stranding 3, bro. And I need Death Stranding 3 to be the last Death Stranding. I think it's time for us to wrap this shit all the way the fuck up.
Kojima gonna drop that shit. Right now it's Fizzent, and after Fizzent, it will probably be Death Stranding. Well, Kojima different, I know. He be working on 3 games at the same time.
Nah, I think you need to take a break too, though. Like, I think you need to take a break and do some other shit, dog. Because, like, again, I would hate for him to get burnt out. But looking at what he did with OD looks completely different from
I don't think
Death Stranding, and Fizzent, I'm pretty sure is gonna be much different than Death Stranding and fucking OD. So he's definitely keeping it diverse. I'm picking up OD. I'm picking up OD day one for sure.
I think he wouldn't get the burnt out like most other developers because he loves what he's doing. Like, and he has full control. He has full control.
You know, Jenna, a lot of people don't know what Hidden Agenda is, but I really enjoyed Hidden Agenda. That was one of those games that you could play with people and they can log in with their mobile phones and they kind of playing the game with you, making decisions and stuff like that. Hidden Agenda it looked really fucking good. I don't know who made that. I think they say it was made on the Decima engine. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but that game was really fucking dope.
I gotta play that shit. That game looked nice. How I missed this shit? And it's a Playlink game. How the hell I missed this game?
That's what I was thinking of. It's Playlink. That was one. And again, that was another one of them initiatives that PlayStation had that just went right out the fucking window. I guess not enough people were participating. But it was really good.
Was so good. That was so good, especially because my niece liked the singing games. And if it didn't have the mics, but I had the mics, but if it didn't have enough mics, you could link your phone and she could have like a party with your friends and play. All of them could play the singing game and thing. They could
Yep.
play all the board games and stuff. People could take their phones and like Clue, that kind of game like Clue. I don't know if it was Clue, but like the mystery games, you could use your phone and do it and thing. People vote and stuff. Like I don't know why this like that is something that and also is a great selling point. You could bring back PlayLink.
Wait,
Use
hold
your
on,
phone.
Dart Seth. Oh, never mind. He cleaned it up. He cleaned it up because he said,
Okay.
I think Gran Turismo on PS2 made Gran Turismo on PS2 look like a joke. I was like, wait, what?
That's like what?
I was like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Say that again? Say what?
Yeah. Nah. But I get where Sick coming from in the leap, and I had to agree with him in a sense for that because if you, I go into Metal Gear because that is my de facto game. I still remember how that look and feel when I first saw it and played it. But 2 Sons of Liberty to 4 Guns of the Patriot. Yo, wait, Snake Eater was on? No, Snake Eater was on too. Yo, that difference, yo, nah. Gameplay wise, that difference, that was nah. That was a huge leap.
All right, so this was interesting only because I'm a huge fan of Dead Space, but the original Dead Space creator is making calls to develop Dead Space 4, which I'm glad he didn't give up because EA said fuck no when it was owned by I guess American companies or whatever.
Yeah.
Dead Space 4 is a wishlist game for many survival horror fans. Glenn Schofield, isn't that the same dude that worked on fucking Call of Duty?
Yes, it's the same guy. he was integral to a lot of top games. I was
Yo, that's crazy, dog.
Yo, it's like a weird thing. It's like the same thing, the Kojima situation with Konami, with how like he was involved in Castlevania, Solar Boy the Django, all those other games that Konami make, and they would think like, oh, it's other people, and then they can't make it without them.
Yeah. Glenn Schofield is the genius behind the original title, and while he didn't have any direct involvement in its sequels, the creator wants to return and get horrible again with Dead Space 4. It was almost a year ago that Schofield revealed EA turned down Dead Space 4. There's a wide belief that the Dead Space remake didn't meet sales expectations from Krafton. This is likely why we haven't heard a sniff about Dead Space 2 remake, let alone a 4th game. However, Schofield has reiterated his desire to return to the world of nail-biting terror and necromorphs. I want him to return to this. I want a Dead Space 4. I think we need to get closure with Isaac. Complete closure. Like, we need to wrap it up with 4, though.
He'll probably get it, because the new people, the Saudis, they making... Yo, I see them bring back Virtua Fighter, though. The Saudis not playing, though. And the money they spend... I think you saw the trailer, too, Sek. I think we watched it here. On the
Which
new
one?
Virtua Fighter.
What about it?
No, remember the Saudis in.
No,
Saudis
that should look good. Yeah, that should look good.
They bringing back. Oh, they bring back Fatal Fury. They bring back all that because remember they partially own SNK too.
Do they? Nah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's why those games coming back. They throw any money to bring back all those games.
I mean, well, I need them to keep doing it because those games were the fucking best games. But I want new and creative ideas, bro. I want something to be other than like. I'm tired of the same old games over and over and over. How many times are you gonna remake a Souls game, right? How many times are you gonna do the same type of fucking Metroidvania, right? Like let's get some new ideas. Let's get some new blood flowing, bro. Like that's the only pet peeve I have with any of the shit. Everything else I'm content and I'm okay with, but I do want to see some of the old goodies come back, like Crazy Taxi. I would love to see that game come back for real. Like maybe it's just nostalgia for me, right? Because again, I don't think I've ever played Crazy Taxi for more than like an hour. Seriously.
I can't say this game because I only played it in the arcade.
Yo, I have not played that game for more than an hour. You start playing it and then you're like, it's not really much to it, right? So maybe it's nostalgia for me. Maybe it's just the nostalgia kicking in and saying, hey, I want this because I enjoyed it back in the day. but I would like to see that. I would like to see a proper Streets of Rage title. Like, I thought Streets of Rage 4 was good, seriously,
Mhm.
but I would like to see a true reimagining of Streets of Rage.
Yeah, I think like the people who own Streets of Rage is SNK, right?
No, that's Sega.
Or Sega. Oh, I don't know Sega. I'll do that.
Same thing with Virtual Fighters. That's Sega.
Oh well, that money might pass for it. When they say they were bringing back those games though.
Nah, they did say that they're bringing it back. They're bringing back some. Which one specifically? I don't remember. They have a new
God
Crazy
said they
Taxi
working
coming
on
out, if I remember correctly. They're working on a new Streets. Okay, so they are.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna see that anyway.
So
Those are all day
nostalgia
one.
coming.
Yeah, those are all day one buys for me. Absolutely, 1,000%.
Yeah.
Uh,
the
The Dead Space. What he said? Hold on. Let me finish this real quick.
yeah, go ahead.
I have quite a few ideas that I'm ready to go with, and one of them is Dead Space 4. The fact that EA just got bought, I think there's an opportunity. I'm already making calls. I think that is a great idea. He revisited his trip to EA, which we've already mentioned above, and doubled down on the fact that EA has seemingly moved on from Dead Space. I went to EA recently, and they're like, no, we're not interested anymore. I said, I can get back the leadership team. I need the models from EA Motive, Dead Space remake creator, and I can save you $30 to $40 million on that idea that I have. And they're like, no. The Dead Space creator believes the $55 billion takeover of EA could lead to some changes, though I am more optimistic because somebody new could buy the rights to the Dead Space IP. Well, I would love to see Dead Space come back. Do I think that with this new deal, that's going to ensure that we get what we're looking for? Maybe, maybe not. It all depends on what the new owners are looking for. And you got to remember, the old people who worked at EA still work at EA. So the people who said no are still there. And I'm pretty sure they're going to express to the new owners why they said no.
I don't think it. And you see, that's the thing, right? The new owners different. They're not like, oh, well, this mightn't make money. They'll be more like, is it going to be good? Would it give variety? We want it back. It's not about making money. That's like the standout point. They want EA. It is not making. Wait, let me say it straight. Making money still there, but it's not like profit is all they're looking at. They want to diversify and have like large set of libraries, and that's the main reason for the purchase.
Well, it's privately owned now, so I think that's a good thing. The fact that, you know, they're not gonna be worried about shareholders and shit like that. I think that's the beautiful part about this entire deal. You know what I'm saying? They can take more risk, right? But I guess we would have to see where this goes. What up, Guac man? What's good, homie?
Wait, Guac there? Oh, Guac man.
No, Guac man. Tell the new owners where that new fight for New York at. No,
Guys,
let's ask the real question here. If they were gonna make a new Def Jam, right? Because Def Jam ain't much of anything these days. Who's gonna be the artists? Like, who's gonna be the artist? Some of these YNs, man. Come on, man.
Yo, if they make a new fight for New York, they're basically making Grand Theft Auto. That's what they're going to do. They're going to make Grand Theft Auto. Because these young rappers and them, yo, they be shooting and killing up each other left, right, and center.
I mean, unless they gonna put guns in there with switches and shit like that. Like,
yeah, they wildin'. They wildin'. Especially sick place. You see Florida? Oh my God. They in Florida are wildin'.
Or make it a period piece in the 90s and make it East versus West. Man.
Oh, that would be good.
The thing is, that becomes a problem when it comes to licensing for the different artists. Now they could, make because UMG I think is like the biggest label out there now.
I was going to say that sick. And you could repeat the Drake versus rap. Maybe they put an option in the game where you can make it so Drake wins.
Well, the thing is, what y'all gotta understand about about spending money is, when you're spending money, you're not just spending money because you have it. You're spending it because you want to make a return on it. Yeah. Right? So nobody, no matter how much money they have, is just gonna keep throwing money at the fucking wall, and shit ain't sticking. Now, I do think that there's an opportunity for the EA Big to come back. Like, come on, dog. That's cheap. Those are cheap games to make. You ain't even got to use real people, dog. Those EA Big games, they could bring that shit back. And those are actual fun sports games where you get to break all the fucking rules.
Oh, the SS Tricky and the street games and all kind of thing. I really wish they bring back NBA Street, dog.
Yeah.
NBA Street, NFL Street, all those games.
That's what I'm talking about. I would love to see that stuff come back. But as stated, man, like, I just don't see anybody just wasting money, right? Again, they didn't buy EA because they want to be in the fucking red. They bought EA because they believe that they can be profitable with them, that, that they can bring back the IP, that they can, do something. I feel that's why they went private with them. Plus, from what I'm hearing from everybody, that they're big into the sports shit. They're big into like the FIFA stuff. They're big into like the just the sports things in general. So
no, because that's what I was telling you, right? Sick. Remember, I was telling you they have there's for video games. If you want to be competitive, there's two very important tournaments. There's Evo for fighting games, and then the Saudis have the World Cups. So they host the World Cups, and you make mad money. They know, just like with how Sony went and got Evo, because fighting games sell consoles. That is a way to sell consoles. Microsoft looking at you, common sense. Saudi have the World Cups for the video games. They now have Battlefield. Battlefield 6 is a huge success. So they have Battlefield for their World Cup tournaments. They're going to do the Battlefield tournaments. They have FIFA for the FIFA tournaments. EA have a hockey game, no, EA have Madden. Yeah, EA is Madden. So they have Madden now. They could add that to the World Series. So they could easily do Street Series too, sick, and bring that into their World Series for tournaments. All those things, because they also got it for PR, sick.
What?
These Saudis. That's PR. Games.
What, for them to buy EA?
Yeah, no, like the games is PR.
I mean,
that's why that's why they spend so much money for like the FIFA World Cup and all kind of thing. Because it have a lot of politics in it, where they talk about like the bad labor stuff that goes on over there, and how they do give freedom to journalists and all kind of, and these stuff bringing people from other countries to compete and stuff to say, hey, we're not really bad like that. See, we doing this. Is all that looks good.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll say this: no matter what it is that the Saudis do Forsaken, I'm just hoping that they do turn this into more games for the consumers. Less bullshit. Less. I mean, I know they probably got it for the service-based stuff because that's where the real money is, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I guess we'll have to see what happens. In other news. And I think you're gonna find this a tad bit funny. I know I did when I saw it. I was like, wait, what? Mexico moves closer to putting a tax on violent video games.
Okay then.
That's crazy. To the headline alone has me like, what?
That's okay.
Wait. You what? So Mexico's government has moved another step closer to putting a tax on video games it deems to be violent. On Friday, Mexico's Chamber of Deputies approved a financial package that includes an 8% tax on violent video games. According to the proposal, the tax would apply to games rated C and D under the Mexican system of equivalences of video game content classification. When comparing to the ESRB, a C rating is for players 18 plus, while a D rating is for games rated for adults only. Now,
they go down.
Now, back when it was first proposed in early September, the claim was that recent studies have found a relationship between the use of violent video games and higher levels of aggression among adolescents, as well as negative social and psychological effects such as isolation and anxiety. Beyond that fact, this was said without providing any examples of those studies. This new tax would apply to all games, both physical and digital. For free-to-play titles, the 8% tax would apply to in-game purchases and microtransactions. The bill hasn't become law in the country yet, as it will now head to the Mexican Senate for debate. Should it continue to move forward and become law, games from popular series like Grand Theft Auto, Mortal Kombat, and others will be subject to this new tax. What do you think about taxing violent video games? You want to know what the fuck I think about this? If you truly think that violent video games are a problem, charging more for them isn't the fix.
Banning it.
Charging more isn't the fix. It's the fact that you don't really believe this stupid shit. This is just a way for you to justify taxing these sort of games, as if you're doing something noble. You're not. Shout out to the Mexican people, but y'all about to get fucked for no reason. Because they're not saying that they want y'all to not be violent. They just want you to pay more to be violent if video games are indeed making you violent, more aggressive.
Listen. Listen. I love
it's not. Wait. 1 second. It's not the fucking cartel in the country that's making people violent. No, it's not the cartel. It's the fucking video game with the fake characters. That's the shit that's making. That's what's making kids violent. Like,
I was not studying that. I was about to say that. I read a lot of history books and all kind of thing, and they're very graphics and violence and stuff. But sick, it was maybe better because them cartels be killing senators, officials, torturing people, and that's not a problem.
It's not visually seeing somebody get their head cut off that's making people violent. No. It's you fucking them pixels up. It's the pixels. It has to be the zeros and the ones. Those are the dangerous things. Not the fucking people that's riding around robbing people. No, not the people that's around here kidnapping people. Oh no, that's not what's making people violent. Oh no, it's the video games that you play with imaginary characters that's making you aggressive and fucking violent, dude. This is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. Excuse my language, folks out there, but this is the stupidest shit I've ever heard, dog. This is the dumbest thing, dog. And the people in Mexico, they should feel offended. They should feel offended that they said this shit with a straight face. And instead of doing something about it to make sure that their people don't have access to this material that they believe is making them violent, they just feel that they should benefit more from selling violent video games. The fucking country should get more money because you're buying violent video games, not because they're making you violent and maybe possibly turning you into a fucking serial killer. No, that's not the big issue. No, we think that we need 8%. We need an 8% cut. Somehow that's gonna fix the problem because you get an 8% cut of the violent video games being sold. Yo, right? It's not the drugs. It's not the human trafficking. No, it's the video games. God damn it. This Yo, I saw this and I was just like, what? There's no way this could be real, right? I'm like, this has to be some made up shit. Dude, this is really a fucking thing, dude. Like, for a second, you got the floor, buddy.
This is dumb.
Fuck.
This is dumb. As somebody who does pay attention to like society norms and things, video games don't make people violent. If video games would make people violent, I probably would have been executed already. Video games don't make people violent. Come on.
Let me interject just one time. If video games is what's making people violent and aggressive, before the 1980s, when all the real fucking violent shit was happening, what was making them violent then? That's it. My bad, bro. Go ahead.
No, you're right. This is why I find this so stupid, right? We have actually seen a radical decrease in all those stuff with video games, entertainment, and all that thing, because video games provide an outlet to relieve stress, to take out your rage, whatever. I mean, some people kind of crazy in them sports games and stuff, but that is more so indictment on the person that commit those crimes than the video game itself. I'm pretty sure more people have been shot because of sports games than anything else. I'm pretty sure. I remember I saw something with an NFL tournament where a guy got licks in the tournament, then went and got a gun and they were streaming it, and you see like a laser sight on somebody and they were shooting up the place. Somebody get killed because of an NBA game, a 2K game. So I don't hear people get killed because of Grand Theft Auto or Last of Us or maybe Call of Duty. I don't even think Call of Duty.
I think Call of Duty isn't even rated. I think Call of Duty is like rated T or some shit like that. I don't even think it's rated M for mature.
No, but what I mean now, like, that is a violent game, but you don't really hear people in a Call of Duty match. Swatting is not really swatting is streamer shit. Like, if you're streaming games and shit. But like more for like sports games and stuff. Like if you sit down playing Call of Duty and your friend shooting you and whatever and taking like, you know, beating you in a match, you're not gonna run over and beat your ass up. But you'll hear stories of somebody playing 2K, can't score a point to save your life, and then pull out a gun and shoot the guy. What we doing here? Sports games has caused more death than violent games. I could double check that, but I feel like I've heard more stories of people killing somebody over a sports game than because they get licks in Call of Duty. And that shit full of racism. Them lobbies. If you have voice chat on.
Okay. With all that being said, how is paying 8% more for the game going to rectify that?
That ain't gonna do shit. 8% is what? 8% is what? $1.50? No, I'm talking shit. $2? Would it be $2? No, I'm talking. What shit I talking about? If I gave it $70, it would be. I'm taking too long to do this.
10% of $70 is $7.
Yeah, I'm taking way too long to do this. It would be like what, $4.50?
Nah.
It would be like $4. Wait, why? I don't know why. For some reason, because I think I say in dollars, I confuse any maths in my head.
Mm-hmm.
It's taking way too long to do something so simple. All I had to say was 7 by 8 and 06. All I had to say was 7 by 8.
It's like $5 maybe 5 and some change. $5.50, $5.60 or something like that.
It's not 49?
What'd you say?
Yeah, it's not 49.
$49 of what?
$4.90.
Nah, it's like $5, bro. Like five something, $5.50, $5.60.
Oh yeah, you're right. It could be $5.60. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's
something like that.
7 is 49. 7 by 8 is 56. But yeah, that's just wild and stupid. So you charging people $5.60. So you're paying 75. Let me round it up. You're paying $76 for Grand Theft Auto. That go and stop people from playing game. Really? No, you know what I feel? I feel Grand Theft Auto 6 coming out, and that go and sell 10 million copies, and you want $56 million. I think that is what you want. Because we know Grand Theft Auto is still selling to this day.
I think
So we know.
that this is stupid. And I also think that the people of Mexico should be offended. They should be offended by their government, and their government thinking that $5.60 is the cure for violent video games. And if it's not the cure, then what do you think the tax is doing? Who is the tax for? Who is the tax against? Who is the tax going to help? Who is the tax going to hurt? Who? What's the point of the tax? You collect $5.60 off of this game. Then what? Does it become less violent?
They use it for the police force to fight the gangs. $56 million, sick. $56 million. This is so stupid. This is insane.
I think it's stupid just for the fact that it's fucking stupid.
You telling me nobody in government sat there when they saw this being rolled out say, you don't think this is stupid? Like this is stupid, right? Like what is going to do to stop crime?
I don't think nobody's asking the question. Did anybody ask the question, why is this even a thing? Or, better yet, the best question, what is this going to solve?
I feel like this will make more crime. You're making games more expensive, so people go and rob to buy games?
No, it's just going to make developers subvert the system and do just enough for their games to not be considered mature. That's it. And the games are going to be just as violent. We have taxes on gaming in Sweden, but at least we have treatment to gambling problems. What type of taxes do y'all have on gaming in Sweden? I would like to know.
Don't they have like a general tax, I think?
They're never going to ask if more tax revenue is bad. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I just think it's silly, man. I that's all. I just think it's silly. It's not even really that big of a deal because, again, they're gonna make a way. They're gonna find a way to get around it.
Sick, it is in Sweden, and Sweden worse.
What's that?
It's 22% on gambling. They're not really on gaming. I don't think it's on gaming. That's like gambling and stuff. That is not games. It's general tax. Yeah, it's a general tax. Yeah, they just have like a general tax on like entertainment and stuff. So games fall into entertainment. Certain games fall into gambling, and they just have like a tax on it. So it just get taxed because of that. It's not like they specifically targeting games.
Now, with them taxing gambling, is that supposed to, I don't know, divert people from gambling?
Oh no, it's just like a tax. It's everything a tax.
So they're not trying to fix a problem.
No,
they're just trying to profit off of it.
Yeah, it's like people buy games. Some people buy a lot of games, and it's a form of entertainment. So just tax it. Because remember, when those games are bought, especially the game bought online and thing, that is a forex issue. So they make money to make back money for themselves from the game going out.
Mm-hmm.
Because remember, you are American. Wherever you buy is American, like US. The US is the standard. But other countries, they buy in and convert it. So there's a forex issue. So to
How
try
much
to
do y'all get
mitigate that,
charged?
but for games,
Mm-hmm.
oh,
Y'all
we
got
don't
a
get
tax
tax
on
shit
y'all games?
unless we buy shit like
So
we
then
get
why
tax
do a
on the
PlayStation cost
console.
like $1,000 out there?
The conversion when you bring it in, when we ship it in, when we buy PlayStation, we don't get direct shipments of PlayStation. There's no Sony store or
Y'all don't
Xbox
have no
store
game
out there.
stores? Y'all don't have no Best Buys, no Walmarts?
We have the equivalent to Walmart is like Courts and Macy's, Price Marts, and they would bring in the system. The thing is, we don't have like a fixed rate for consoles. So like you could go in Courts and they would have a PlayStation for $7,000, and you might go in Massey and get it for 6, and then some local store might have it for a decent price, like $5,000 change. So
Okay.
yeah, and it's the conversion rate for US to my currency is $1 to $6. Let me say 7, 1 to 7. So
Oh, that's
you
crazy.
basically paying 1,000. That was gonna say paying 1,000 for a base PS5.
But that would still be the equivalent of us paying 500 or 700 or whatever.
Oh no, no. If I
So if you
bought
did
like,
it in reverse, how much money would it be in American?
if I bought a PlayStation locally in US dollars, $1,000, I just told you that. A base PS5. Not now, but when the PS5 first came out, you would pay 1,000 US for a PS5.
Is that just because people was gouging for it, or is that
Yes.
how much it would cost? Okay, see, that's different.
Yeah,
Gouging is
but
totally different.
no, but that's what I said. We don't like have a standard rate. Like it's not to say like when it come, everybody know. Okay, it's 500 US for a PS5. It costs like 50 US to clear through customs. Okay, pay 550. Nah, it's like it costs 550. I go and sell it for 9, maybe 8. That's how it is.
That's actually a good question. Matthew Vasquez said, I mean, what would they consider violent? Are they going to tax a RPG game because someone is swinging a sword? No.
It's based on the rating.
It'd have to be, it's based on the rating. If it's a 18 plus game or a game that's for adults only, then those are the games that get the tax. So even if it isn't violent, if it just has that rating, it's going to get taxed.
Mm-hmm. So at 60, they'll just cheat the system.
Yeah. Developers will do just enough so that the game doesn't get labeled mature or, I guess, 18. Here it's 17 plus for mature, I think.
We use the same rating as US.
Do you got any physical games?
Oh yeah, no, like I said, we have the equivalent of like Best Buys and things like with Macy's and them. They would bring in games, and we have local game stores, like people who are family in America and stuff. They would like get them to ship down games and containers and buy and bring in and things. So yeah, we get physical games. I don't buy physical games though, but we get physical.
No. I'm asking you, do you have any physical PlayStation games to look at the rating?
No, somewhere in a box somewhere. But no, we have the same
I agree
rating,
with
like,
you on competitive. Pokemon is a very violent game.
Yeah, Pokemon is slavery. Wait, where's on competitive?
He's using his real name, Nicholas Harris.
Oh, look, Link come. What's up, Link?
What Link at?
He knows join the chat.
I'm in here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hearing you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, me just again.
Did you hear, Link?
Yeah, I just saw you. What happened? I didn't hear it. Been working.
Did you hear that Mexico, which that doesn't involve us, but they want to put a tax on violent video games? 8%.
8%.
Mm-hmm.
What is the reason? Is that
because violent video games is causing video games are causing people to become violent.
Oh, okay. Well, what about the people that don't play games that are violent? How do they explain their violence?
Oh,
And
it's
you know
something
we've
else,
had
bro.
violence just before me. Oh man, this is such shit. Silly. They gotta find a
Very.
scapegoat. Guess that's what it is. It can't just be that these people just have problems. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's stupid.
What do you think, Link? What do you think about the people who are finally realizing that the PC handheld that they bought is a PC handheld?
Oh man, the fact that they spent that kind of money and didn't know that is a little concerning. Now you know.
Nah, we don't. You
Yeah,
cut completely out, brother.
I cut out. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I mean, Xbox is marketing as a next generation console. So, I mean, you know.
If that's the next
But you gotta
generation
be.
Xbox, holy shit.
Have you seen? I've been watching some of the video reviews, like some gameplay and stuff, and these PC guys are saying they got to put the game on the lowest settings to play it at 30 frames per second, and those textures look horrible. Like, have you seen Stellar Blade running on that damn thing?
Mm-mm.
It looks.
I would
The
imagine
textures look like Nintendo 64 textures, and her hair looks like blocks. It looked like, it's like jagged triangles. Like, it looks horrible.
Where did you
Who
see
wants to play a
these?
game with me? What's that website? It's the YouTube channel with the Japanese name. I mean, not Japanese, Spanish names. Blue and white. I watched it last night. I put a tweet out of it.
You know the name?
Let's see. I'm looking it up right now. ELANALISTA They do a lot of comparisons on YouTube.
You said ELANIASTBITS?
No, ELA. No. ELANALISTA. They did a Stellar Blade ROG Ally
the beats.
Yeah. They did a ROG Xbox Ally X Steam Deck and PS5 comparison. Boy, that game was horrible. That shit was bad.
I'm interested now.
You want to check it out?
It's my interest is piqued.
People spending $1,000 to play a game that look like that.
I mean, they paying $1,000 so that they can say that they're playing PlayStation games on Xbox when really they're playing PC ports of PlayStation
playing
games.
PC
what the
ports,
fuck
yeah.
is this? Oh, why am I looking at this in 21? God damn.
You seeing it?
Holy fucking hell. What the shit? What is this? What? Yo, what the fuck? Yo, there is no fucking way, bro. Yo. Hey, get this shit the fuck out of here, bro. Oh my god. Holy. Let's start over.
It looked pretty bad.
Nah, y'all can talk. I just got it on silent, and I'm just playing the video in the background. But go ahead.
They had
Yo.
paused the game near like a rock, and the textures was like, whoa. They're clearly running it at the lowest settings, And then on top of that, they're using FSR 3.0 because this thing doesn't support DLSS, obviously, because of NVIDIA. And it doesn't support FSR 4 because it has no AI upscaling hardware. So, yeah, they down. A lot of the games have worse image quality than the Switch 2 version. So,
Bad. This is bad. This is real bad. Hey, but at least you get to play a PlayStation game on your Xbox.
But I've been seeing videos, sick man, constant complaints about the controller, the controls pretty much dropping out completely. The power
Good.
button on the device does not work.
Good.
They say when you exit the Xbox gaming app, sometimes the controls don't respond. They were talking about all these damn armor crates. I don't even know what that is, but I guess that's something you need to update. Then they said the
Armory
Windows
crate.
update when you first boot it up take like 2 hours. They said that Windows is still not quite optimized for a handheld device.
Of course
They
it's
said
not.
you still have to deal with the same issue that you deal with PC gaming because it is PC gaming. It's not a dedicated handheld with its own operating system.
This is pure. This shit is like smearing fucking Vaseline on your eyes, bro. Like this shit is terrible. I mean, at least it seems to be getting a good little FPS. Ugh. Oh, that's with frame generation. Sheesh. That's crazy. Bro, this look like absolute garbage.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I saw
This looks
Spider-Man remake.
bad.
I said, it looks
This looks
horrible, and people want to
bad.
play this. Why would you spend that kind of money to play? You see that rock? Look at that rock.
Look at it, look at it. Oh my god. No, hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Oh my god.
Yeah, when she's running, her hair's flowing. It looks horrible.
And they try to use. Wait.
And
Uh,
I guarantee you it ain't running at 60. I guarantee it's running at 30 or 40 frames.
yep,
Bro,
you're right.
Okay, upscale 80 frames. Okay.
540.
540
Yep,
540p, bro.
Oh, so they're upscaling from 540 to 1080.
yep, yep,
Okay.
yep, yep. That
Mm.
Bro,
that
you
they even
don't
do
see how
native
crazy this
1080.
shit look, bro? This shit look like they tried to get this running on a fucking PS3, dog.
It looked like a PS3 game.
Instead of spending $1,000 on a fucking Ally or even $600 on a Steam Deck, bro, you can get a goddamn PS5 or a PS5 Pro. They're not even showing the Pro, bro. They're just showing the regular base PS5. Bro, this is insane. This is mental. It's
Compared it
mental
to the Pro.
illness for you to even want this shit, dog. This is terrible. This is
And you know,
terrible.
with these, a lot of these games, they're saying they have to run it on the lowest settings at sub HD to get it to run at 30 to 40 frames per second.
I believe it. You don't
And they
see
have to
this
turn
shit?
all the textures and shadows and all that down.
Bro, they got rid of all of the foliage damn near. And all the rocks look like somebody poured grease on them.
I
Ugh.
don't think it's worth it.
Bro, this shit ain't worth it. Who is it supposed to be for? If you wanted a bad fucking experience on a handheld, you could just get a Switch.
Well,
Just get a
I
fucking
like the
Switch.
experience of the Switch. But I'm not trying to play, I'm playing Nintendo games on the Switch.
Oh, it's low settings on the Steam Deck, medium settings on the ROG Ally.
The medium settings are horrible.
Yo, get this shit the fuck out of here, bro. Oh boy, god damn. Who would pay
And then I was watching,
$1,000 to be able to do this, dog?
somebody was saying they couldn't get Battlefield 6 to boot on the damn thing. They had to download some other app and then go in some fucking file directory and do all the shit. Who the fuck wants to do that? You know what I mean? I'm not doing that.
Oh my gosh. Good Lord, look at the hair, bro. Now, why are they putting this up to the PS5? Like, that, it's never going to win against the PS5. This should be nothing but handhelds going toe to toe. Why is the PS5 in this? Unless they just trying to say, hey, why spend $1,000 on this when you can spend less on a PS5 and get a better experience? Unless that's what the fuck they're saying, but I just don't understand it. Good Lord.
So,
oh yeah, you're probably right. Uncompetitive. He said for reference.
right.
Yeah, this is bad. Now, what you were gonna say, Link?
I mean, no, I'm just saying, like, okay, like I'm playing Hades 2 on the Switch, but I don't play PC. That's the only place to play it. Now, it's not on PlayStation.
Right.
I mean, it runs at 1080p, 120 frames per second, which ain't terrible, but it runs at I think 80 to 90 for like X, whatever the fuck.
On what?
On the Ally X, Hades 2.
Okay, well, Hades 2 is the type of game that might work on a handheld, or work
that's
for
the
a
kind of
handheld.
stuff you need to plan on that. AAA games are not going to look or run great on that thing.
I agree. Yo, the shit.
But they're going to say, what about
Windows?
playing emulators? They're like, but it's really just made for old games to emulate.
Why did he have to hit a button for it to jump into the Xbox mode?
I don't even know.
Hold on. Look at this. You see that? Oh, okay, never mind. He was just signing in. They said it's an Xbox, but it gives you a Windows login screen. Come on, dog.
It's not. They have an Xbox app on it that you can put up and play the games and stuff, but
the screen looks bigger on the Switch 2 too.
Switch 2 has an 8-inch screen. Ally's a 7.
What is this?
Well, Switch 2 is 7.9. So
17 watts.
Why is the screen so small on?
I don't know.
I figured you get a bigger than 7-inch screen on $1,000 handheld.
Bro, it's taking like 2 minutes to do what? What's happening? I don't know what the hell is happening right now. Oh, 2 hours. Never mind. I said 2 minutes. You got 2 hours of battery life on the Switch 2. You got 3 hours on the ROG Xbox Ally X in performance mode. In turbo mode. Okay, so Nintendo Switch 2 Low demand game, which is this looks like that Silk song. ROG Ally X. Okay, can you? I mean, he could just skip all of this. There we go. Okay, he got 3 hours, 30 minutes on the Switch. Oh, okay. Okay. So the Ally, and the Ally X, or the Ally X, because they're just showing turbo mode and then performance mode. They kicking the Switch life. I mean, they kicking the Switch ass and battery life.
Yeah, I did see that has been.
It looks kind of bulky. I'm gonna tell you the one thing that I don't like about this is it has the same issue that Xbox controls have, where they make this loud clicking noise.
It
I don't
does.
think that's the same. I don't think that's the same with the Switch, and I haven't really heard that with the PlayStation either. But Xbox, they have really bad fucking analog sticks, and they're
They're
really
trying to
Yeah,
keep
loud.
they're
it.
horrible.
They're trying to keep
Buttons,
it
the
at
analog
Xbox.
sticks, the D-pad, it's trash.
Yeah, they're trying to keep it at Xbox. They're making sure you get the full Xbox experience. Link, if you buy it right, and it don't feel like an Xbox controller, is it an Xbox?
I mean, it's
They
not an
said
Xbox
everything's
even if it
Xbox.
feel like it.
Microsoft said everything is an Xbox. So
How easy is it to connect it to the TV and have a full screen experience? Did you see anybody testing that?
no, I haven't seen that. I heard about people saying you can buy some kind of external GPU and hook it up and get better performance. And
I
Yeah,
mean,
we
you
checked that
can, but
last
trust
time
me,
with Stick. It
that's a
it's
very
ridiculous.
expensive, very, very expensive thing. Let's see. Switch 2. What is this? Hogwarts Legacy? Okay. Oh, man. Hold on. Why does it look like an actual fucking... It looks like... Oh, man. What the fuck? Hold on. Back up. Back up. Back up. There we go. Switch. All right. And then... Dude, is it just that this is just so damn dark? Like, why does it seem so dark on the actual ROG Ally X versus the actual Switch? I mean,
Because I
it
think
looks
the ROG
like
Ally is an OLED.
it looks like the same amount of like terrible on both.
I think the ROG Ally is an OLED though. I don't think the new Switch 2 is OLED. I could be wrong.
Cyberpunk.
Link.
God damn, that's a lot of shit.
you are incorrect, my friend. It's an IPS panel. It's not OLED.
Oh, okay, that was asking.
It's an LCD. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
that
spending
was.
all that money, you don't even get an OLED.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Bro. Switch 2 has no shimmering. Nigga, shit starts shimmering all over the place with this goddamn ROG on Cyberpunk. Holy crap. Dude, it looked like the background is moving. Like static backgrounds look like they're moving. Yo, this shit looks nasty on the ROG Xbox Ally. I mean, it looks nasty, nasty. This is nasty work, bro. Star Wars Outlaw. This game look okay. I don't know. It still look better on a Yo, it looks better on the Switch. It looks more detailed. The lighting looks better. Yo, this is crazy. Look at this. Look at this. You can see more detail in the background. You don't see no fucking detail here. The trees look like mush. The trees have way more detail on the Switch too.
Like, if there was ever a good marketing for
Switch 2.
DLSS.
For the Switch 2. Yo,
Yeah.
this is a $450 device versus a $1,000 device. Yo, the Switch looks mad superior. It should look way better on the Switch than it does on this $1,000 device.
Because the Switch has got a better upscale. It's got DLSS. ROG don't have that.
This ain't just
using
upscaling,
FSR
bro.
3.1.
The lighting
So now
looks
the
much
texture
better.
quality, the texture is a little better on the Switch.
Yeah,
the lighting does look a lot better. Yeah,
nigga,
it's almost like the ROG Ally don't have no HDR or something. I don't know.
The ROG Ally looks like somebody dropped a bomb in this section. Like somebody just dropped a bomb and left a crater here. Whereas you can see all the details of the fucking rocks and shit over here. Look at the trees. Fuck that. Look at the trees. The trees look more detailed. This shit looks like absolute mush.
So are you saying the Switch, a $450 handheld should not look better than $1,000?
It shouldn't? Hell no.
Yeah.
Hell no. Dude, this is nasty work, bro. This is nasty work. I didn't think it was this bad though. Okay, we got Cyberpunk on Switch 2. Oh, what? Nah. What? Yo. Yo, it looks better in quality mode on the Switch than it does on fucking ROG Xbox Ally. Dude, what is this? What is this, bro? This shit is so blurry. Oh my god. You can't even read the words on this.
The colors look better on the Switch too than on the right on the performance mode.
No. Everything looks terrible on this ROG Ally. Yo, you can't even read the words here. You can read the words here, and you can read the words in performance mode. You cannot read the words on this. This is completely fucking blurry, bro.
This is what I was told, shit. This somebody told me on Twitter. They said that
wait for the tools.
Ally's gonna get an update. No,
well, yeah. Here we go.
It's gonna get an update to add FSR 4 to give it the better upscaler. But how do you do FSR 4 when the GPU in this device doesn't support it?
It's incapable. It's incapable of it.
It doesn't have the AI upscale hardware. So how can they do it?
Yo, the nerve, the audacity that they had to sell these at $1,000. Hell, even the one that's at $600, which is gonna be worse than this one. This is so crazy. Yo, this is crazy. Yo, $1,000, bro. $1,000 for this. Nah, they out here robbing niggas with no gun and no mask, bro. They are putting belt to ass, bro. They are beating these niggas over the head, yo. This is crazy, dog. As a matter of fact, at this point, it looks like it's even running at a higher frame rate on the Switch, which is crazy because they say that the frame rate is supposed to be higher on the on the Ally.
Yeah, it can be higher because you can turn on frame generation.
This is nasty work, bro.
Even though AMD doesn't recommend using frame generation at a frame rate less than 60, but
Bro,
they
this
say you
shit
can
looks
turn it on
so.
in the 30 frame per second mode.
This shit looks so blurry. You can't even make out the
Look at that
faces.
damn car. That shit was shimmering like a motherfucker.
It still is shimmering. You can, dog, looking at. You can't even make out the face here. Like, what is this? What is this? This is crazy. Dog, this look like one of them old games off of like a PS3, dog. All the fucked up Annie Ellison, all the jaggies and shit. Dog, this look like a totally different game, bro. Oh my god. You can make this shit out much better. You still can't see what the fuck it is. But you can make it out much better than you can on that goddamn
But
Ally
you know what
X.
they're gonna tell you, Sick? If you're playing it on a 7-inch screen, you're really not gonna be able to see the detail.
Yeah, okay. Sure. Sure. We ain't been making that excuse for the Switch. Oh, okay, Hitman. They got Hitman to work on the Switch too? Alright. This one looks better. This one looks, I mean, I think this one looks kind of better on the Ally than it does on the Switch too, a little bit. Yeah, this one looks better on the Ally X2 than it does on the Switch 2. But on the Switch 2, on the Ally, it looks bright as hell. Like the lighting looks very unnatural here, where it looks more natural on the Switch 2. I don't know.
But is it giving you $550 more of a? I mean, is it worth double the price? More than double the price?
Absolutely not. Absolutely fucking not. Oh, this shit looks so bad on the Switch. I mean, on the Ally X2, man. This shit looks so
Look at that tree right in front
bad.
of her. It don't even look like it got leaves on it. It just looked like a texture.
This shit looks so bad, bro.
Look at that foliage on the ground. It's got less foliage too. Look, it's got less grass.
Yo, who the hell buys a fucking dog? Who buys a handheld at $1,000 to play at low settings?
I have never seen better marketing for the Switch 2 than this right here.
Yo, this is crazy, bro. This shit is so bad. It's so bad. Look at this. Yo. Oh man. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yo, I ain't gonna even lie. This makes the Switch 2 seem so much more worth it. I ain't even lying, dog. This shit makes
Hey,
the
sick.
yo.
I
What's
watched the
up?
review, right?
Yeah.
I watched the review, and the guy was talking about he was trying to play Borderlands. What's the new Borderlands? Borderlands 4,
Yeah.
and it was running at 12 frames per second on the router.
Dog, look at
They said if
this.
you turn it down, that's at medium. They said if you put it on low, you can get 30, but the image quality is absolutely terrible, like horrible.
Bro, this dog, I've never seen a device make the Switch 2 look so much better
The
in
Switch 2 got better
comparison, dog.
reflections too.
Of course, look at the ground. The maps ain't even fucking right on this shit, dog. Look, just look. Just take a look here, bro. Like, what is this? This is. Oh, man. This is bad, bro. Okay, this is a better scene. I like this scene because it has more going on. Yo, whatever that engine is that Ubisoft used, it does not like this ROG at all, bruh. It just doesn't. It does not like this ROG X. Bro, there's more rocks in the water. There's more detail in the trees.
Look at the
There's more
twigs and stuff on the
foliage.
ground.
Bro, there's
Yeah, there's
more
like no. Look at it.
foliage. There's more things here, more twigs, more rocks in the fucking water. Bro, there's just more on the Switch. You can make out more detail on the shit in the background than over here. Like, this looks like mush. Bro, this is nuts, dog. There is more detail in the hair, for sure. The lighting is better on the hair. The lighting is better on the jacket. The resolution is clearly higher. It is clearly higher on the Switch 2. That's crazy. Wow. They need to be ashamed of themselves, for real. They really need to be ashamed of themselves, bro. The fact that they would put this shit
So
on the market like this.
the problem with this ROG Ally comparing it to the Switch, it's this ROG Ally is just running the PC versions of all these games at the lowest setting. Switch has a custom version tailored to the hardware, so they can kind of get a little bit more out of it. You know what I mean? Plus, the Switch has got better hardware. It's got DLSS, much better upscaling technology. So you're just basically running whatever bullshit they put on PC on this handheld. It's not getting any custom support. So they can throw the Xbox name on it all they want, but it's just a portable PC.
Dude,
that's
the
all it
Xbox name was not selling Xboxes. So if the Xbox name is not selling Xboxes, how the fuck are we thinking that the Xbox name is going to sell a third-party device? This is pure
it didn't really
madness.
make sense.
It's pure madness, bro.
Sarah Bond said that Asus set the price, so she's putting that on them.
Because it's a PC device made by Asus. That's why. This is what we've been trying to tell everybody. We've been trying to tell everybody this exact same thing. We've been trying to tell people that this is a PC device.
So if they go this direction with their next piece of hardware, something similar to this, but like say all-in-one, like a desktop, not Xbox a desktop, but a pre-built Dell computer with an Xbox sticker on it. You think that's gonna work out?
No. I think they need to drop this shit all together and just sell software. That's what the fuck I believe Xbox should do. Dude, doing this it's not helping anyone.
Absolutely.
It's not helping them.
This is actually harming. This is harming.
It's harming Asus. Yes.
It's harming Asus. I would say it's harming their brand. That shit is dead.
Xbox is already a fucking dying brand, bro. That's pretty much dead at this point. Dude, all they should be doing is selling games. That's it. None of this shit, dog.
Yeah, that's all they need. They just need to turn to Ubisoft completely to sell the games. And I think that's what's going to happen at this point. Absolutely. I think people waiting on this next one, I don't know if anybody's actually waiting on this next one, whatever they got coming out, but it's not going to be a console. It's clear that this is the direction they're going. And they're just going to license their brand out to these PC manufacturers, and that's it.
I mean,
think about it, right? Microsoft would actually be smarter for them to do that than to make another piece of hardware, because your developers don't even have to make an Xbox console version of the game anymore. They just got to make a PC version, a PlayStation version, and if you can run on the Switch, a Switch version. And that's it. They can eliminate the Xbox from the equation.
Dude, Hollow Knight is running at 4K on the Switch too? Interesting.
Is it? It is?
Yeah, that's what it says. That's what it says. 4K 60, actually. And it's running at 1080p 120 on the on the Ally. Oh man. Oh wait, hold on. It is running at 4K 113 on turbo mode on the Ally. So I guess they get the win on this too.
So they get the win on games that could be brute force, but they work on efficiency and software.
Yeah. So to speak, yeah. Nintendo Switch 2 is running Hitman World Assassination at 40 frames. God damn it, man.
Now, this thing does have a faster CPU than the Switch, so you'll probably see higher frame rates on this handheld in most games with worse image quality because of the GPU and the worse upscaling that they have.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Let's see. We are getting. Looks like they're getting 60 FPS at 1080p on the same game. It actually looks better.
You know what I do get? For $1,000, you couldn't even get a micro laptop GPU to stick in it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, for like $1,000, you could buy a
Yeah.
laptop. You can buy a laptop.
Nintendo
It should be
Switch
better than this.
2 30 FPS. What is this? Hogwarts Legacy? Yeah. I hate that they don't tell you what the resolution is at 30 FPS because in motion, this shit looks trash on the Switch. And I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm not even one of those spec watchers like that. But I don't want to play nothing at 30 FPS, bro.
No, I don't. I don't either.
It's getting close to 60 on the okay. 30 FPS. Ooh, a lot of pop in on this goddamn game. 1080 Nintendo Switch 46 frames. What the fuck is this? Is this Monster Hunter? No, this ain't Monster Hunter. What is
no,
this?
no. That's some samurai game.
Should actually look kind of. Is this that Konami game?
Could be.
Ah, Kunitsugami. Yeah. God damn, it looks bad on this fucking ROG, man. Dog, how are you getting outmatched by fucking the Switch 2, bro? Like,
Software.
dog, this shit looks bad. I don't know if y'all can see it the way I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it blowed up on this monitor that I have. And yikes. This shit looks nasty. Cyberpunk. Steam Deck. ROG Ally. And Switch 2.
Why does it look better on the Switch?
Bruh.
Like if you watch the top right, that Switch look way better than it should look.
It looked better than both of those. It looked better than the Steam Deck and it looks better than the ROG Xbox Ally.
That is wild.
Yo, shout out to these guys for throwing a bone over to the Switch, bro, because it's making it look like the de facto handheld right now.
It is.
Well, you know what I was told? I was told that you can't really compare this to the Switch because this device is really just an accessory to a PC. That's what I was told. They said it's an accessory, so you need to compare it to other accessories. I said, no, it's a gaming PC. That's
it is a gaming handheld PC, which is a handheld device. It can and should be compared to other handheld devices, i.e.,
that's what I
2.
said. And this is a supposedly weaker device that should not be even hanging with this $1,000 handheld, right?
And it's a cheaper device.
Yep.
And it's cheaper, yeah.
It's a more consumer-friendly device. This is an accessory to no. This
when
ain't
you
no
boot
fucking,
up the Switch, you ain't got to do it.
You know what they trying to pretend like this is the equivalent of a fucking Portal, nigga? No, it's not.
Yeah, that's what they did. That's exactly what they
Get
did.
the
They were trying to
fuck
compare
out
it
of
to the
here.
Portal.
Get the fuck. How? This shit plays shit natively from the device. The Portal shouldn't be compared to anything. I don't know.
It's right. It's just a streaming device. You can compare anything. I mean, that you can stream from your cell phone.
This shit is crazy, bro.
Yo, Link said the same
I'm
thing.
telling you, these dudes on Twitter, man, the boxes, they down bad, man.
That is wild.
Again, I don't even know why they comparing the PS5 to either one of these things. The Steam Deck.
You really shouldn't.
You shouldn't be doing it, but it's funny that they are doing it, and it looks terrible. It looks terrible on the Xbox Ally, and it looks terrible on the fucking Steam Deck.
And they also said you can't compare the sales numbers of this to any other handheld Switch because it's not really. It's an accessory. It's not an actual.
How the fuck
I'm just
is
telling
it
you
a
what they told me.
$1,000 accessory? And it's a standalone device. It's not just the fucking accessory. An accessory is like a controller. The controller needs another device in order to operate.
Right. Normally, accessories dependent on something else to be used.
Bruh. Yo, what the fuck? Wait.
They coming up with a way to justify it.
Yo, look at this shit. Yo. Oh man, this is too funny, bro. What is this? Who the fuck is this in the mirror, bro? Who is this? That is not Spider-Man, bro.
That look like the Spider-Man team.
Yo, you know what that look like? That look like the Spider-Man shit that was out in the ocean, dog.
The kind of box guy.
Yo, what is that? Oh God. Oh God.
Hey, Sick, ask you a question. Why do those windows have a matte finish to them? Why they so
I don't know.
They're not even glossy.
I don't know. Oh boy. This is what happens when you want to play PC ports of PlayStation games on PC handhelds. Yo, they had to turn off all the settings to get this bitch to boot up. Oh shit. Oh boy. The lighting looks off. The floor is fucking blurry as shit, especially on the Steam Deck. God damn. On the Steam Deck, there is no reflection. There is no reflection on the Steam Deck. There is a partial reflection on the Xbox Ally. The de facto way to play this would be on a fucking PlayStation. That's what makes
they've
the
been
fucking...
tweeting out.
Stupid.
I saw a tweet that said now that this is out, the PS5 Pro is obsolete.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Yeah, man.
All settings turned to diabolical. Oh boy. Oh,
I couldn't imagine playing Spider-Man those type of, and you know, they're like, even on a 7-inch screen, you'll be able to see.
Bro, this shit looks terrible, dog.
They're having exactly what they're doing. They're playing the game on the lowest setting with everything turned down to the lowest setting, everything, to get it to run on his handheld.
Crazy, boy. Crazy ain't even the word, bro. This is just sad. I can't even look at this shit no more. This is disgusting. Yo, whoever this is, this motherfucker is pumping out a ton of fucking content, dog. I know he loving the release of this shit, cause boy,
but you know what? What I like about that YouTube channel though, they're not doing no talking. They're not doing They're not doing a review of the game, talking about what. I mean, it got to the point with Digital Foundry, and not only are they talking about the technical aspect of the game, they're talking about how they feel about the quality of the game, the story. Why are you talking about that? This is supposed to be a technical analysis of the game. We don't want to hear you talk about your review of the game. Like,
Yeah.
stupid. So they don't
Yo,
talk.
this shit look bad on the Series S, and it looks bad on the fucking ROG Xbox Ally. And this is Call of Duty, one of the most. I don't even know if this game should even be considered as demanding, because
It's
I
not
mean it's
because you
just
can play it on the Xbox One or the PS4. It's still Fast G.
yeah, it's just a yeah. That's why I don't understand why is he even comparing this to the PS5. This would probably be compared to last generation hardware, bro.
Right. Yeah, that's what it should be. This is the only issue I have, right, with this potential handheld PlayStation
Mm-hmm.
device. I don't want to see the developers have to make their game for some low spec device. You know what I'm saying? And we get a
Yeah, I
compromised
agree.
version of the game. I don't want that.
I
If
agree.
you make a Portal 2 and put an OLED on it and make it streaming only, I'm cool with that. But don't shoehorn these games on this bullshit handheld and give us,
I'm gonna be
lesser
honest with you,
quality.
bro. I don't even want them to shoot for this handheld shit, but I know that's kind of where
I
just
don't want it.
everything is going, bro. Everything is going to this handheld bullshit, and the worst possible
Who's
outcome
buying these
is
handhelds though?
I don't know. Nobody really, because the handheld market is
Nobody's
extremely small.
It's
other
It's
than the Switch. These other handheld devices do not sell.
no, they don't. It's usually
They don't.
the same circle of people that will buy this shit, will waste money on buy
yeah, they're
go from
buying
a poor
multiple
PC.
ones because
And see, they're like, oh, well, these.
Wasn't Dark the one that had the OG Ally and then he bought the
Yeah,
Xbox Ally?
yeah, that
For
Jemiah
what?
people.
Yeah.
So those, I know at Best Buy, those Ally X are back ordered till December, and people are like, oh, you see, they're just selling out. No, they just didn't make that video. That's all it is. They didn't know that many of you dummies was gonna buy it.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Like I said, I don't really want Sony to put resources into this, but what I do understand is Sony knows the way that the market is moving, and they don't want to be the only ones not profiting from the way the market is moving. So they're gonna do their handheld thing, and you know, I mean, I don't even. I'm not on board for it, bro. I don't think I'm gonna be buying
I
one.
think this update they claim it's gonna make the PS5 more eco-friendly, where you can lower it running in low power mode. I think
Uh
and I think Moore's Law is dead. He said that's just going to test. See how these games are going to on this lower powered
huh.
PlayStation, handheld. Because the PlayStation already is very than the Xbox. So why would you need a low power consumption mode for these games to lower?
Listen, if
It
it
don't make sense.
doesn't affect or hinder development of PlayStation 5, PlayStation 6 titles and stuff like that, then I don't care. Go for what you know. You know what I'm saying? Do what you do. But if it's gonna interfere, if it's going to mess with the PS6 development or the PS5 development, then nah. Chill the fuck out, bro. But if they have a strategy which isn't gonna interrupt what we're already getting, then all right, cool, go for it, pimp. Use the End Zone brand. Don't drag PlayStation name. Huh?
Wait, what?
Oh, I
Wait,
get
what?
what he's saying. I get what he's saying. Instead of using the PlayStation brand, use the End Zone brand. But End Zone is still affiliated with Sony. All right, let's see what else we got up here. Any of y'all got
Yo,
any thoughts on this Mexico thing, or we just gonna put that to rest?
I don't know. I think I talked about it before. Link wasn't here, so
Okay, all right.
Link.
So Sucker Punch, they actually commented on possible Ghost of Yote DLC. Released earlier this October, Ghost of Yote serves as a spiritual sequel to 2020's Ghost of Tsushima, following mercenary Atsu. She travels around Edo to get revenge on those who killed her family, blah, 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 blah. We understand. In a recent interview with Game Informer, Ghost of Yote co-director Jason Connell and lead writer Ian Miles talked about the game's success and story. While the article itself is full of spoilers, it did come with some good news for fans. When asked about possible DLC, Connell remarked, "I think for us, we are at the spot in the project where we just get to put it out there and see what's resonating with people and what people love and what people feel like they wish they maybe knew more about Atsu," says Connell to Game Informer. And I think for us, this is like the most important part of the project in terms of making decisions like these, because same thing with Tsushima, you can listen, you can be like, oh, okay, people seem to want to know a little bit more about that relationship or what happened to the dad. Connell in the quote refers to Ghost of Tsushima's Iki Island DLC, which launched with the game's director's cut in 2021. The story in the expansion revolved around Jin's father, someone who wasn't explored much in the main game, he continues. How do you further that character, states Connell? And you get this rare opportunity to actually listen to millions of people about what resonated within a story versus maybe what didn't, or what are the holes. And I think that's the mode that you want to be in. And that's the sort of gift. Certainly we love Atsu and we think it's a great character. And just like with Jin, if there's rooms to improve it or to bring some new elements to life or clarity for the narrative's sake, and it falls within what is best for Sucker Punch, then we'll certainly take a hard look at that for sure. So that was a really non-answer answer, and it was more of a, hey, let's see how these sales go, and then yeah, we'll think about DLC from there, buddy. We'll think about DLC from there. Well, they also asked Sucker Punch about, you know, new IP or possibly revitalizing other IPs, and for some reason, people kept pushing this narrative that we want more Sly Cooper. Here's the problem with that.
I don't know who's doing that.
Here's the problem. Sucker Punch, you would be better off making an Infamous game rather than making a Sly Cooper game. If you indeed make a Sly Cooper game, you are going to thoroughly regret making that Sly Cooper game. I'm just going to tell you right now. Don't let them trick you. Don't let them trick you, Sucker Punch.
They're not going to buy it.
Sly Cooper is a really dope game, and I would be one of the few that will buy it, but they don't want no Sly Cooper game.
That the same thing like was the game everybody wanted was Dragoon.
Oh, Legend of the Dragoon. I told you they were bullshitting on. I told you they were bullshitting on that.
The whole franchise of Sly Cooper has only sold 3.8 million.
How much, Link? Link, you break up.
I'm breaking up.
Yep, you break up when you say the number. 28 million.
3.8 million copies sold. The whole franchise. 3 games. 3.8 million.
Damn.
So what I'm saying is like, and they made one new IP that sold over 10 million.
Yeah.
So I don't see them going back to Sly Cooper.
I would not think that they would go back to Sly Cooper. I'm with you, Black Frost. I'm the same way, bro. I do like Sly Cooper. I'm not gonna say love. I do like Sly Cooper, but realistically, bro, unless you got a side team that can work on this by themselves, and it's gonna be, you know, like a minimal budget, it wouldn't really make any sense for them to do it. It wouldn't. The amount of people that will buy it is gonna be so small that you're gonna regret making the goddamn game. And honestly, even though I love Infamous, I think it would be the exact same thing with Infamous. Like, I would love to see the old Infamous games come back, like Infamous 1 and 2. And the Vampire DLC they have for 2. I would love to see those be remade. But that's just for my own nostalgia, my own selfishness.
It's Blue Point, right? I think this is games like those are exactly what Blue Point should be used for. I mean, I know they're working on their own IP now, but like just for them to do a Sly Cooper game, do an Infamous game, and you know, like get somebody from Sucker Punch to write the to do the story in sick, to do the
Right.
story and everything, and let Blue Point build the game. Like say, hey, you want to do Sly Cooper? Okay, you don't specifically give my team from y'all a small team that could do the story, that know the game, could do the story, and
Right.
Blue Point will build the game. You guys continue working on Ghost IoT, DLC, whatever, and let them do that. Because Blue Point could do it. They
Yeah,
specialize in
but
that.
see, the problem is,
Nah, Blue Point.
I'd
Nah, I don't know. I don't know.
I'd rather Blue Point do what they're doing and make their own games. Like they need to create their own future and not live in the shadow of making other people's past.
No,
You
no,
know what I'm
no, no.
saying?
Um, I know what you're saying, but I'm not saying it specifically. It have to be Blue Point. It comes back to like what I was telling you a while back. Like you'll always hire new devs. Why not have the new devs get somebody experience, work with the new devs, and build on old IPs? Like the goal of the old IP is not to like say, well, they want to make money, probably break even, and hopefully they sell well. But
Nobody
the
in business
build of,
wants to just break even though, Forsaken. It's about
but
making profits, man.
I just saying like to fill the gaps, like how you were saying before, like have the little games that fill the gaps and thing. And a lot of old PlayStation IPs are little games, like not
Ah,
little
okay, I see what you're saying.
games. Yeah, they're not little games, and at the same time, you're training these devs to use the updated engine. So, um, oh god, you just suffer the games like Sly Cooper, right? You make Sly Cooper in the same engine Insomniac have because these are the devs you want to work with Insomnia. So you say, hey, we're giving you guys to work on Sly Cooper. The goal is, yes, we want a profit, but this is your training. We don't want to put you on our current game because we think you might screw up on the quality. Do this, roll it out. If you're good enough, we'll pick out the few that good enough and go with it. In the meantime, you guys work on this. When we do have a major IP, we need extra help. You guys right here, you know how the engine work, you know how to develop in it, fall in to help us. We don't have to go and rope out an outside studio and pay outside developers. You right here waiting to pull in. So it have a
Right.
constant flow of games. And the old PlayStation, like even if Sly Cooper made in the current engine Insomniac using, that is not no big Spider-Man level game. That is not Wolverine. Oh, I don't know why I say Insomniac for Sly Cooper. Suck a bunch. but but you know what I mean, right? Like
No, no, no.
you,
I get what you're saying.
yeah,
Just
like all those old IPs you have that you don't have to go and talk to people to pay licensing and thing for. Have these guys roll it out. So like you just drop Ghost IoT and people like, oh well, they're not dropping some next month. Oh no, we dropping Sly Cooper next month. We dropping Gex. Well, I don't think they own Gex, but like whoever other PlayStation
nah,
IP, Papa,
isn't Gex
yeah,
Square or
yeah, Gex is Square. Gex is
um
Square Soft. No,
it's
Gex is
either
not
Squaresoft
the
or
Mortal
it
Kombat.
was
It's from
That was
Mortal
Idols, I
Crystal.
think.
It
or
was
Idols.
Crystal.
Idols.
Was it Idols or was it Crystal Dynamic?
Hold on.
I know it was associated with Square somehow though.
Yeah, hold on. Gex.
Nah, it's Crystal Dynamics, man.
It's Crystal Dynamics? Okay. It's
Told
Crystal.
you.
Yeah, Crystal Dynamics.
Told you. All right.
I
Well,
games.
I listen. Sucker Punch. Make that DLC. Make sure you put out that Legends 2. And
Trust me, they got a DLC coming. They already working on it.
oh yeah,
Oh
for
yeah.
sure. For sure.
They probably, but they wouldn't say nothing in the interview. He'll just be like, "Yeah, we're not there yet."
I mean, in thinking of arguments, Sony files injunction to bar Tencent from using any resemblance to Horizon's Aloy. Yo, Sony is not fucking around right now. And
You see,
it's funny as hell, but it's crazy as hell too because Tencent has invested in a lot of shit that Sony's invested in. So it's like, you being on the outs with Tencent probably ain't gonna bode well. But it says a new update on the lawsuit reveals that Sony has filed a motion for a preliminary injunction to stop Tencent from using Aloy's resemblance and other elements from Horizon series. Sony Interactive Entertainment has filed a case against Tencent for the copyright and trademark infringement in a California federal court. The company has already called the accused upcoming title a blatant knockoff, which it is. After the motion to dismiss, now Sony is seeking an injunction. Sony wants to hold a hearing next month. According to a report by GamesFree, Sony is seeking a preliminary injunction in the Horizon clone lawsuit against Tencent. The motion is to stop Tencent from reproducing, preparing derivative works of, displaying, performing, and distributing any works copied or derived from SIE's Horizon works, including Light of Motoram, and from using the Aloy character Mark or any confusingly similar mark pending trial. Coming to what the Aloy character Mark is, she is a young and fierce tribal warrior huntress characterized by fiery red hair, high cheekbones, and outfits that blend tribal and industrial metallic elements. The injunction also seeks to stop Tencent from using visual, audio, and storyline elements from the Horizon series. Sony has asked Judge Jacqueline Scott Corley from the FTC versus Microsoft Activision Blizzard case, oh god damn it, to hold a hearing by November 20. I knew that name sounded familiar, dog. By November 20th, 2025. The company wants a decision by the end of the month or in December. Sony has also added several sworn declarations along with the personal injunction, which includes statements from Guerrilla Studio and art director Jan Bart Van Beek, the studio music's lead Lucas Van Tol, PlayStation Productions head Assad Kizilbosh, and Sony brand IP director Matthew Kuykendall. In other news, the Horizon Zero Dawn movie plans to start shooting in 2026 and is targeting a 2027 release. Additionally, Tencent has responded to Sony's copyright and trademark infringement lawsuit with a motion to dismiss. What are your thoughts on Sony seeking a preliminary injunction? Let us know through the official Insider Gaming Discord. All right, so several things here. A, Sony ain't playing about Horizon. They not playing about Horizon, bro. B, Tencent is perpetuating that Chinese stereotype of stealing shit. Apparently, and you guys probably didn't know this, but Tencent wanted to make a Last of Us type game. And Sony was like, nah. Apparently, they also wanted to make a Horizon game. Sony was like, no. So they decided to put out Light of Motoram, which literally looked like they took directly from the universe of Horizon. No uniqueness about it at all. It's just a game that steals multiple elements from different games. And literally, it bites the hell out of Horizon and the actual animals and beasts that are in that game. Sony, they have a reason to be as pissed off as they are in regards to this, because it absolutely is a blatant ripoff. Y'all seen Light of Motoram. Y'all have seen the artwork for it. You can't tell me that don't look like a clear fucking ripoff.
I think Sony win because of the combination they use. Like the combination of who Aloy is, the world she in, the monsters, the story, the music. If it was like one thing alone, I don't think a judge would agree with them.
No, it's several things. It's the way the character looks. That's number one. B, it's the art design that they even did for the advertising and marketing of the game.
Yep.
And then C, it's the animals, the animatronic animals in the game.
They literally look exactly. Because remember, when it first came out, we thought that was the multiplayer game Sony was supposedly be doing. We thought that was the Horizon multiplayer game. And then it was like, no, that's not that. And the mere fact that any random person, and this is how easy to win that case, right? Like if Tencent say, oh no, it's original, and Sony say, okay, I go and bring in somebody that knows nothing about nothing, and I go in and play them 2 videos, and let me see if they can tell different. They'll think it's the same game. That's all Sony needs to do to prove their point.
Yep. Yep. They fucked up, man. Will they win this? I don't know.
If they don't win this, Nintendo can't win shit.
Shit, Nintendo got some crazy lawyers. Nintendo got some of the best firms in the fucking world, apparently. Nigga, Nintendo has very rarely taken an L
No,
in
but I
the
just saying if
courtroom.
Sony, but if Sony can't win this case, and this is way blatant, like this more blatant than Palworld.
Oh, absolutely. If Sony can't win this, they
So
need to get some new lawyers.
not only that, the precedent from this will basically be like, yo, Sony couldn't win with that. Nintendo can't win with Palworld.
Yeah.
So they have to. This is a win. I don't think they're gonna lose this, but then again, this whoever this judge is, but I don't think Sony gonna lose this. This is something that you can't play with because this would basically be a plan opening up the gates for saying, hey, you can clone any game going forward. You want to make a Mario game? Go ahead. You want to make any game Spider-Man? Go ahead. You want to clone Grand Theft Auto? Even if you clone Grand Theft
I
Auto,
mean, we
you can't.
already seen that Ananta game. You saw that shit.
Yeah, but you
That
see,
was a
but that way far. I mean, it's Spider-Man, but it's still more removed enough that Sony could watch it and say, okay, it's still a different game. It has guns. He's running around shooting guns and all kind of
yeah,
shit.
yeah,
Yeah, he's
true.
throwing
True.
webs and thing, but he's shooting guns. He's driving a car. That way more removed. That this is literally just Horizon multiplayer. It's literally just Horizon multiplayer.
You
So
know what though? I think Sony is like they sleep at the wheel as well though.
mhm.
Because you should have already done this with the Horizon product. You know what I'm saying? Like, eventually somebody's gonna make a game, and that game is gonna be similar. I mean, every game we see has something similar. Imagine if the people from Dark Souls, right, like From Software. Imagine if From Software went after everybody who made some medieval type fucking Souls clone. And I think
Yeah, but
all of these people are really ripping off the system that they created and made popular. So really, they're
you pay for.
entitled. They're entitled to fucking sue those people who are using the systems that they made popular. Like it's not even like they're trying to change it and do something different. You
But
fucking lose souls and then you go and retrieve them. And if you die
but
a
that's
second
a
time, you lose everything. Like
but that is a
they're, huh?
no, I was gonna say, but that is a game mechanic. That is like one component of the game. That is not the entirety of the game.
But the time
Like,
period too, though, because what Sony is suing for is the art direction, like the time period, the characters, like the whole tribal thing. They're
yep,
they, they're saying all of that is something that they ripped off, which in combination it is. But
yeah.
technically, I don't think that they can sue just because a
No, but that
game
is the
looks
thing. That is
similar.
what I said. No, that is the thing, right? You could sue for the combination. The combination is the issue. Like if it was just alloy looking character, but it was monster in a monster world type of game. Yeah, you could stay as alloy in monster world, but it's completely different monsters, a completely different stories, a completely different time period. This specifically is post-apocalyptic alloy in the future alloy character. The monsters, the kind of mechanoids is exactly the same. The world environment is the same. They even had the red grass. They had the red grass sick.
Yeah.
Come
No,
on.
no, no,
That
no,
is
no.
not a
It's
normal thing
definitely a
about a game.
blatant ripoff, bro. Like it's
Yeah.
a blatant ripoff.
Daisy
I just
and
don't know how
Daisy.
far they can go with it. I mean, but if
Oh no, that is a win. This is a win. I personally, if I'm wrong, but personally, I think watching it, the combination, like, it's like how they say you can't really own chords to music, but you could own the combination of the chords. Like that is how it is. You can't just own like just one part of a beat. It's like the combination you use. That is the beat you own
yeah,
in music. Like if Sony was specifically saying, okay, she looks like Aloy. Come on, there are other characters with red hair, fiery, and tribal dress. That game from Heavenly Sword, I think she was red hair, tribal dress. And if I remember in Heavenly Sword, right? She was red hair, tribal dress, right?
mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think she was red hair, tribal dress,
Yeah, she
like
red. Yeah, that's Aloy.
yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Like red hair, tribal dress, you can't sue for that. Anybody can make a red hair, tribal dress character. Anybody can make a red hair, tribal dress character in tribal times. Anybody can make a red hair, tribal character fighting giant monsters. But hey, come on, it's in the future. It's freaking giant robot. You even have the what is called the tombs you just going to activate the thing for the big mecha. You literally could see as a copy of Horizon. Any judge that rule against Sony for this is an idiot because you basically saying copyright laws don't make sense. You saying anybody could infringe on an intellectual IP. That is what you basically saying. That is Horizon and anything but the name. It's not just the pitching materials, it's everything involved. It literally. Oh, you know what's a good example of I know how they go win this sick? You remember Fresh and Fit?
Who?
I don't know if you know who Fresh and Fit is. There's YouTubers or whatever, but they copied
The Myron Gaines dude? No,
yeah,
that's not who.
yeah.
That's not him.
No,
Is it?
that is it. That is what it is. Yeah, that is Fresh and Fit. That is one of them.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
you remember that 2K? No, not 2K. Where's Grand Theft Auto main cup? Rockstar. Rockstar sued them for copying Grand Theft Auto Vice City, right?
Did they?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they used to do they use the kind of same marketing, the kind of transitions and music thing, just like how Grand Theft Auto Vice City was. And Rockstar sued them for it. And won. So that's how I know
Oh,
they're gonna win
okay.
this.
If what BMO is saying is true, then they are suing because they pitched this game to them twice with all this as we see, and they told them no, and they did it anyway.
Yeah, that was also true too. So there's no way Sony could lose this. This have to be if Sony lose this, that judge corrupt. He has no respect for the law. He has no
Her?
respect for
She?
intellectual property. Or she's corrupt. She has no respect for intellectual property. She has no respect for anything with regards to it. Or she takes some serious Chinese money. 10 cent. 10 cent money. Remember those? It's China. 10 cent. This would be a wild thing for them to lose. Also, Ent, Pal will on that 10 cent to it. Oh, sick. If you have anything else to talk about, you play the beta for Arc Readers?
I haven't. I did have a question about that. Is it free to join, or do you gotta pay
Yeah,
for
yeah.
it? What is it?
No. The beta free to join. You can play it right now. You go in the store and it have. Hold on, let me load it up. I was playing. I think you'll like it.
In the PlayStation store?
Yeah, you're going to PlayStation Store. It have Arc Readers. It will have the two paid version, and then it will have a third one, which it'll call a server name. I forget what they call it. You could download and play that.
Is it the full game? Because I don't mind
Uh,
buying it. That's not an issue for me.
no. That's just the beta because the full game not coming out till the 30th.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, that was the beta. Yeah, and you can download and play it and try it. It's fun. I think you'll like it. Yo,
Oh, the server slam. That's okay. That I did see somebody say that.
yeah, that
Is
that
it
game.
good though?
Hmm.
Wait,
I
hold
didn't
on. Yeah,
have,
you can't say it's fun, but then say it's not good. Like,
but good subjective. Like I can say it good, and then you play it and you don't like it. But I think you'll enjoy it. I think like from the games I played with you, the games we played multiplayer, I think you'll like it.
yeah,
It
I haven't
graphics
booted
great,
up in a minute, so
60.
we
Yeah.
can we can boot this shit up. Well, it'll be when I get back from this haunted house thing.
Oh, you went down. Did I now?
Nah, not right now at this particular moment. Later
Oh,
on,
oh yeah.
but
Just message
I'm
me.
pretty sure it shouldn't be. It's probably not gonna be too long.
Yo, y'all are wild. Yeah, I'm not going to no damn haunted house. I might punch people. I will punch people and
Oh,
I'll get in
now
trouble.
You know what? I did see something that I thought was interesting. You know Quantic Dreams, right? The Detroit
Yeah,
Become Human people.
I'm fast.
They're making a online multiplayer game, which
I
I thought
know.
was, yeah, I thought that was crazy, right? Like, hold on, I'm gonna throw the hold on,
Yeah, watch
let
it.
me, I'm gonna throw the
Yeah, tell me.
IGN because they had like a thing with IGN or whatever, so I thought it was pretty cool.
And I'm Gregory Diaconu. I'm game director of this game we've been working on with a lot of passion for so long now, and that we're so excited to show to the world.
Spellcasters Chronicle is a 3v3 action strategy game, and what we're going to show you today is a video from our beta build.
Yeah, and we are going to see 3 spellcasters in this video. We are going to see the Astral Monk, the Iron Sorcerer, and the Stone Shaman. They all have their own powers, their own abilities, and their own tactics that they will bring to the battlefield.
The game is still in its beta stages, so you might notice a few bugs here and there, and please bear with us. We still hope that you're going to be enjoying this video.
So Spellcasters is a 3v3 team-based action strategy game. You fight in those large arenas, you play a powerful mage, and your goal is to destroy the enemy life stones by using your spells, your summon, and the abilities of your own spellcaster.
At the beginning of the game, what is extremely important is to expand your territory by capturing the altar.
And one of the big things about the game is also the ability to fly at all times. You can go around the arena as freely as possible, use it to fight, use it to have a strategic view of the battle, and use it to engage into big battle in the air with the enemy spellcasters like right now.
Here we're seeing a very intense beginning of game. The start of the game is extremely important because you need to capture altars to expand your territory. The altar are those yellow elements that you see here in front of us. They are extremely important because the territory is the only place where you can summon your creatures. So if you cast more altar and have more territory, you will be able to cast creatures closer to the enemy lifestone.
Yeah, and you can see at the bottom right of the screen the map that shows the...
You know what this shit kind of remind me of? That game, goddamn, what was it? Paragon? Is that what it is? Paragon.
Yep. I was not
Yeah.
about to say that.
State
Paragon.
of each
It's back. That is
team,
the
and
same
you
one.
can see that
Was
from
telling me to play. He said I should get on it, but I'm like,
You know what I think is crazy too, though? I think it's crazy that everybody used to complain. Everybody used to complain that these folks made games that were just QTE fest, right? Then they make a game with actual gameplay, and niggas is like, nah, I think I'm good, dog.
I enjoy their QT games. I think they are some of the best games made
Oh, absolutely.
story-wise.
I agree.
So to me, I don't want to ting on them for playing, for designing a game, trying to go out their box. But listen, if I'm good at something, I'm not gonna make nobody gas me into making something I'm bad at. We're not saying it's bad at.
It's probably not even that. It's probably that this is just what they've been wanting to make for a while.
Oh yeah, it could be, and this look like. Is this an esport title? Listen, I play League of Legends, so.
Yo, Will Hancock said, he said, I like them QTE joints. They should make another one.
Yeah, no, I agree, Will. I agree. They need to make
No, it's funny because I understand exactly how he said this. And it's not within the context of him just wanting another one of them games. It's him looking at what they produced and saying, nah, I think I'll take another one of them.
No, because all right, Sick. This is my this is my territory again, right? This is a MOBA.
Yeah.
This is a MOBA. As somebody who play League of Legends and a touching Dota, play Paragon and Predecessor and stuff. This ain't it.
I mean,
sorry.
okay. So explain to me, because again, I'm not a person that play these types of games. But I welcome new games all the time. What's the issue?
Game is fairly balanced at this stage.
Yeah,
So-
still a bit of advantage to the blue team.
First
They already
off,
have
the
captured
lanes don't meet.
central,
It have single lanes, right? So just like in League of Legends and stuff, there's 3 lanes, and the idea is to destroy the core. But in this, you have 3 cores to destroy, and not 1. Technically, it's
So-
1 full map because no, that is not a problem. I just tried to figure it out. You have 1 full map because you could fly across. I think I saw her fly across the map with no issue.
So, okay. This game that they have, can they make this game better, or is it like one of them games that just won't get better?
I don't think it's about getting better. I think it's about you competing with games that already established something.
Yeah, but every game you put out, you're competing with games that's already established. So people should
I mean,
stop making games because they're already
No.
established games that are out there. I mean, I don't know.
No,
I'm trying to
what I'm
understand.
saying is like okay, like watch it. This is more for is this PC or control? Like I get confused.
I don't know what this is. I don't know what
I
this
get
is.
confused.
It looked like controller. It looked like controller. It
looked
looked like
like
a
controller.
PlayStation controller,
Okay.
actually.
If this
Yeah.
is for consoles, I take back everything I said. This is the right thing to do. If this is for consoles, if this is even if it's PC consoles as well, this is the right thing to do because there's
Well, this
one-
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. This don't look like something I'll be playing and having fun with, bro. Not at all. This ain't my type of game.
I wouldn't play this. I'll put this on, try it, and then I'll go straight back to League of Legends.
Yeah, but I mean, well, that's not even the conversation I'm trying to have, right? I'm trying to have a
Yeah, I
conversation on how they could make this better. What feedback would you have for them that they could actually make this a better game than what they're displaying before us now?
I don't like 3v3.
You don't like 3v3? Huh.
Mm-mm.
Wait, so what would you prefer?
I prefer this was 5.
Oh, 5v5?
Yeah. It's more people. You have more people playing. It gives more rules and purposes in a strategic sense.
Mm-hmm.
What is the difference between just having 1v1 in this game?
I have no idea of what's even going on, bro. I've been looking at this trying to make
Oh, I
sense of this
understand.
shit. I don't even know what the fuck is going on, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. This ain't my type of game because I don't like shit that's very slow like this and very methodical in how you have to play it. And I'm pretty sure they have different classes and shit, and
Yeah,
different
they
people
do.
supposed to be doing different things. Like you got a
Yeah.
healer who's supposed to stay on your ass and heal you, and
But
then you
that's
got
the thing,
other-
right?
Mhm.
But that's the thing what I'm saying, Sick, right? So if you have different classes, right, you can't technically have a healer. This is 3 lanes. You're solo laning. Having a healer class or a support class or a tank class serves no purpose. Say, for
Mm.
example, 3 damage dealers are on the enemy side. You have a tank, a support, and a damage.
Mhm.
They have to play together. The 3 damage dealers, they can say, okay, here what, you keep dying in the middle, we'll destroy the other lanes, and when we done the other lanes, we'll come and 3-man the middle lane. You just need to stay relevant long enough to waste their time in the middle lane. We'll push the other side because they clearly can't solo us. Their healer is going to die if he comes to us. Their tank is going to be worthless against us. It has to be 3 damage. So then you have a quick meta. People aren't going to be playing 3 characters. In a 5v5 game, there's a purpose where, but the same 3-lane map, you could have 2 in the bottom, 1 in the middle, 1 on top, jungle. That is how MOBA games usually are. You have 5 for rules.
Mhm.
You have somebody that moves across the map, so you'll have somebody in the middle running through the map helping out whoever need help and thing. You'll have
Right.
the bot, which will have a damage dealer and a tank fighter. In the middle, will have a solo player that could hold their own, and the top will have a bruiser or a very strong solo laner that could push. Like, that's the roles they usually have in mobile defense games. That's why usually mobile defense games have 5 characters.
Right.
This feels to me like this would be way better off as a single player game. Maybe
Shit,
a
it kind of
1v1.
look like that's what it is, but again, I guess maybe I'm not following it, or
No.
whatever. But I don't know. This just doesn't look fun to me. That's what I can actually say. It doesn't look like something I'd enjoy doing. This looks like something that they should have geared more towards a PC centric crowd,
Yeah, this is what I'm saying.
much less than a console centric crowd. And again, I think I agree with you that it doesn't make sense to have 3v3 because, again, like you said, if the healer dies, then y'all all fucked.
Yeah,
And if you could have 2 support people, right? And then have, you know, two damage dealers in the fucking tank, then that would be a much better setup than being reliant upon one support person, and if that support person dies, then everybody else on the team is fucked. Like, I don't know. The way you explained it, it makes more sense than what they are showing here now.
this is what I'm saying. Like for mobile tower defenses, five is a sweet spot. You can't get rid of. That is what I mean. Like they're competing with games like that. People will play this. It will have people that will play this. Not saying people not gonna play it, people not gonna enjoy it. But the people that like games like these are going to find very quickly, nah, this ain't it. I going back to Dota, I going back to Predecessor, I going back to League, I going back to Smite.
What is Predecessor? Because isn't Predecessor the new
Predecessor
Paragon?
is Paragon. Yeah, Predecessor is the new Paragon.
So if that's the new Paragon, how many? What's that? That's 5v5 or is that?
Yeah, all of them are 5v5. All the games I just listed are 5v5. Every single one of them.
Yeah, they should probably get some feedback about this, because if not, they're just gonna have worked on this for this entire time just for it to fucking crash and burn.
I just don't like. That's what I'm saying. I just don't see it. Like you can't have tank characters in this game. This just has to be, as he said, the straight mages. But then mages have subgroups themselves. You have mages that build summon tank characters and things. You have mages that do complete damage. You have control mages. You have support mages. Like, it feels to me like this would be amazing as 5v5.
Wait, like, hold on. They're summoning characters on the field.
Yeah, they summon minions. Is a MOBA where the mages, like you summon minions and you use them to fight again. So the more gold and thing you build up, you'll summon smaller minions. Then you could buy bigger minions and all kind of thing.
I mean, if that's the case, then maybe the 3v3 wouldn't be a problem. Would the support team also be able to summon these little
it's the
minions
same thing,
or whatever, or is it?
Yeah, it's all characters because they're all mages. All mages could do it.
Okay.
But like I said, I'm not saying it bad. Maybe it's just because of how much mobile games and strategy games I've played. But to me, I feel like if this was 5v5, this would be amazing.
I wonder if it's going to be free to play. You think it's going to be free to play?
There's no way they're charging for this.
Damn.
There's no way they're charging for this. You can't. This is what I'm saying. This should have been 5v5. Listen, I could be completely wrong, guys. But I live in League of Legends. I live in MOBAs. This shit ain't it. And in a world
this is Steam.
Oh hell no.
Yeah.
This gonna be like there was this magic game that came out, this battle royale magic game that came out from Epic. I remember the name of it, and it was popular for a while, and then it dropped off.
Magic the Gathering?
No, it was a 3v3 mage game. It was a battle royale. But it didn't have this summoning and thing, but it had like a battle royale. You was playing mages, you was flying around, attacking with spells and all kind of thing.
Shit if I know.
Just now. Mage battle royale. Let me see if I find the name. If I find the name, you'll probably hear it. Spellbreak. Spellbreak is the name of it.
Spellbreak.
You never heard of that?
Spellbreak. Oh, I thought that was gonna be this one. It's called Spellcasters though, but nah. I feel like I heard a Spellbreak before. I feel like I've heard that name before.
It was a battle royale game that had come out, and it gets shut down.
Spellbreak. feel like I tried Spellbreak, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You played it. You tried it before. It was a 3-person battle royale game.
Oh no. No, this wasn't the game I played. This wasn't.
Okay. But
This was on a Switch. That's
yeah,
like
it was
5 years ago.
everywhere. It was everywhere, and at the start it was decent, but it fell off because in a world, like I just give people an example. In a world of KFC, why would I settle for whatever else sells fried chicken?
I'm sorry,
Not
but
saying KFC
your
is the best,
KFC, no,
Not saying
your KFC is different from our KFC. Our KFC is unregulated trash. I'm telling you right now, that shit is not chicken. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it is not.
But-
that shit is not chicken. Y'all,
Yeah.
I know in Jamaica, their KFC is fucking bussin', nigga. Their government
Yeah,
actually made them have
the
real chickens.
The disrespect, man.
Hey.
The
But
Trinidad
I'm
has
pretty
the
sure
best
if it,
chicken in
I'm
the
pretty
world.
sure if it's that way for Jamaica, it's probably that way for Trinidad as well.
We have
It's
the best.
it's America where they care about money more than the people, bro.
Oh yeah,
They'll let them sell us poison, bro, which they do. They legally sell us poison.
yeah. But ours KFC is rated the best in the world. But the point I'm making, it don't have to be KFC, but like if you have a favorite food spot and stuff.
Nah, I
and
get what you're
somebody
saying.
say,
I get the
"Hey,
analogy that you're making. Yeah.
So like the game, I think like I feel like the only thing stopping that game from being successful is a 5v5. I think it will have people play it, it will have people hype it up, it will have people say they like it, and then it will fall off. That's personally how I feel. I could be wrong.
Nah, I think you're right.
But
Right.
in a world where people want to get off League, want to get off not Dota, people are weirdos. You know, people who want to get off League to find the next big thing, predecessor doing decent by itself, Smite doing decent by
League
itself.
ain't going
And
nowhere, bro.
of course not. Korea, China, they live up. Yo, Korea and China, they're the biggest market for that game. That game not going nowhere. They dominate that shit globally. League of Legends, esports, that shit is insane. But there is a market for people to come off of that and get a new mobile game. That ain't it if it's not 5v5. I just think that is, if I have to give one feedback to them and they listen, can you find some way to add 2 more characters? I know it will be hard because they already developed the game for only 3 people, and putting more might cause it to lag and give issues, it might crash and all kind of thing. But I feel like
So
5v5 better.
So let me ask you this question: if they do add the 5v5, are you saying at that point the game will be a viable game?
Yes,
That's crazy.
I'm telling you.
That's crazy. All right. So just the amount of players will make or break that game.
Because remember, you pointed out, it's more of a strategic game.
No.
It's more of a plan.
I understand it from that point. So you're not saying that the game isn't good as is, but
No.
it could be better if it was 5v5.
Yeah, I think at 5v5, you're bringing in people that like those kinds of games, that want more challenge and elements. That game right there is basically hero mode. In 3v3, if one person is significantly superior to the other team, you can't do shit about it. In 5v5, you could do way more in that game. Because it come like in League of Legends, I just tell like my friends when we play and stuff, we just always say, if you can't hold your own against 2 people, don't play it, because usually you have to fight 1v2. Because if one person on the team could fight 1v2, is no longer a 5v5, is a 5v4, and like strategy wise like that now. In this, if one person good, because of how the lane's big and thing, you can't pull one person off to do nothing. That person had to die by himself, and you're just going to get steamrolled.
Gotcha.
Because it look at the end of it, it looked like they were summoning a giant kind of titan or something to fight.
Mm-hmm.
And if I win in my lane, means my team gets a titan, it's over. I could just steamroll through the middle and dies a titan. Like just from that trailer, I watched that trailer, I'm like, yeah, they're going to be a quick meta and dies it. most effective tactic available, and that is it. And you're gonna jump in the game, and people higher level than you gonna be spamming that same exact tactic. People gonna be
Right.
toxic if you're not playing a certain character. Like all that trickles down. But when you have 5 people, there's more variables to it. It doesn't matter if one person picking up best character. You have 2 people that could fill in to hold that one. You could go 3v1. Because the 2 people on the side, they don't have to be the best players in the world. They just have to be good enough to hold a lane by themselves against 2 people. I don't need it to win. I just needed to hold it. And we could steamroll the guy in the middle. You could force better strategic fights and all kind of stuff. Like 3v3 is what's the difference between 3v3 and 1v1? It's 3 lanes. It could have just be a 1v1 game. You could have just make it 1v1.
So, final thoughts. You
Mhm.
think this game is DOA?
I don't think it's DOA. I think it will have a year, maybe 2.
Gotcha. All right. Well, in actual sad news, Tomonobu Itagaki, the legendary creator of the Dead or Alive series and creative mind behind the 2004 version of Ninja Gaiden, has passed away at the age of 58. Damn, that's kind of young.
Damn.
50.
What happened? Stress?
I don't know. The news was shared on his personal Facebook page and independently confirmed by members of the development community. The cause of death was not given. The elegaic Facebook post was written by Itagaki to be shared in the event of his death. An English translation was later shared by his compatriot and rival, Katsuhiro Harada. Words I leave behind. The flame of my life is finally about to go out. If this message has been posted, it means that the time has come. I am no longer in this world. This final post has been entrusted to someone dear. My life was a series of battles, and I kept on winning. I know I caused trouble for many along the way, but I followed my convictions and fought to the very end. That is powerful right there. That right there is powerful, but I followed my convictions and fought to the very end. I have no regrets. Only one thing weighs on me. I'm deeply sorry to all my fans that I couldn't bring you a new work. I truly am. That's just how it is. So it goes. Nobu Itagaki. Always wearing his signature sunglasses regardless of location, Itagaki was a legendary presence in Japanese development scene. He joined Tecmo in 1992 and rose to be this dude been making video games since 1992.
Yo, Koei Tecmo, that my company. Respect, man.
That don't seem like a long time.
That is a long
But
time. It's a very few people that's been in gaming longer than him.
That's crazy though, dude. Like that means he's been doing this shit since, I ain't gonna say since he was a kid, because he was 58. So shit, he was about
Early
19
20s.
years older than me, nigga. So it's just like that's fucking nuts, dog. But it says after leaving the company in 2008 following the launch of Ninja Gaiden 2, he formed Valhalla Game Studios and released Devil's Third in 2015 and 3DS title Momotaro Densetsu. Oh no, Dentetsu. And then it's another word that I'm not even finna try to fucking pronounce, because fuck that. In 2016, Valhalla closed in 2021, and he launched Itagaki Games, which had yet to release a title. His departure from Tecmo was acrimonious, as recounted by our own Brendan Sinclair back in 2018. He sued the company and its presidents for unpaid bonuses. And later said the company had tricked him into releasing the PS2 version of Dead or Alive, which he said caused him to sink into alcoholic depression. Wait, what? 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 Wait, what? Hold on.
Wait,
He
what?
sued the company and its president for unpaid bonuses, and later said the company had tricked him into releasing the PS2 version of Dead or Alive 2, which he said caused him to sink into alcoholic depression. In 2006, another Tecmo employee named him in allegations of sexual harassment. Although Tecmo rebutted the claims following an internal investigation, never one to avoid the limelight, he brought his signature panache to Valhalla Games and was an outspoken presence through the development and launch of Devil's Third. What, this nigga hated Sony or something? Other developers have shared their grief and memories of Itagaki on social media. James Mielke, co-founder of Bit Summit, wrote, "Today I lost someone who was truly like a brother to me. I am gutted to the core. He even listed himself as my actual brother on Facebook. Anyone who knows me know how close we were. Rest in peace, senpai. You will always be a ninja." Katsuhiro Harada, leader of the Tekken franchise and subject of a long-standing public rivalry maintained by Itagaki during his leadership of Dead or Alive, and detail. Oh, is that the reason why PlayStation and Tekken has this like thing or whatever?
Yeah.
I mean, it's starting to make sense now, right? Because like
that's why
Tekken is like
PlayStation.
synonymous. It's like synonymous with PlayStation, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
This is wild.
Posted an emotional response on Twitter to think that he's gone at just 58 years old. He wrote, "I never even got the chance to consult you about anything. Honestly, I'm really depressed." Aww. Yo, that's crazy. Okay. At Forsaken Jonathan, I know from experience we used to have a Caribbean festival in my area every summer, and females from all over the world would come to the events.
He said Trinidad and one of the fattest asses. I was like, okay.
Wait, he said Trinidad what?
Look into the chat.
Hold on, I only see that one from him. Hold on, let me go
It's
back.
on the stream too. You can watch it on the stream. It's there right on the stream.
No. I see that particular response. I don't see the response that caused that response.
Look at all the Trinidad chicks have the fattest thing. You know, see what caused that?
Let's see.
I don't know what caused that.
Though. Trinidad, the best game for Xbox ROG is Spider-Man 1. According to all the bots happy about it. You have beta is Steam, it will drop on console. That's the best strategy. If it's free, might get some plays. Yeah, I don't see what actually started that conversation.
No, I don't know what
just see
started that.
I see the response.
I have no idea why he said
Wait,
that.
is that Andrew?
I think
That's not Andrew. That's not Andrew. Yo, I thought that was Wilkins, bruh.
I don't even know how we reached it. That's why I was like, I'm not sure about that. I didn't even know how we reached it. We talking about chicken, meat that you eat. Pause.
Wait, you sure Andrew ain't just changed his name, bro? It got, because I'm telling you, that
like
looked
Andrew,
way
yeah.
too close. It looked
That
way
look
too
Andrew,
close. Nah, that is Andrew, bro.
That's Andrew. I just clicked on it. That's Andrew. Andrew started.
Oh, okay. I see it. No. I see it now. I see it. I just went to his chat activity or his channel activity. He said Trinidad chicks have the fattest asses. All right, cool. I was like, what the fuck?
Andrew Wild and
And he was just gonna let us sit up there and argue about it too, and not fucking know what was going on. But that's crazy, man. Rest in peace to him, man. Hope his family, find some peace. That's crazy. In other news, another division of Activision Blizzard has voted to unionize under the Communications Workers of America. Early today, over 400 staff from the company's platform and technology department, including designers, engineers, QA testers, localization teams, and workers on Battle.net, voted to join several other Blizzard divisions to unionize. Microsoft has reportedly recognized the union. As reported by game developer organizing committee members Daniel Weltz, Alex Cohn, and Timothy Biley, decided to unionize following the departure of colleagues because of low pay or redundancies stating workplaces will now have to offer certain things in order to remain competitive to workers. Having more unions increase workplace standards across the board, the group said workplaces will now have to offer certain things in order to remain competitive to workers. The industry itself also tends to view the people who make video games as disposable. Dude, it ain't even the industry, bro. Rich people look at poor people like they are disposable. Period. It's not just the video game industry. We're hopeful that with more unions in the industry, we can turn that perception around. Our culture is our people, and we can't afford to lose that, Walt said. Earlier this year, developers working in Blizzard's story and franchise development division also voted to unionize, joining nearly 3,000 workers at Microsoft-owned studios who have organized with the Communication Workers of America, including unionized workers at the Wisconsin-based Raven Software, who previously filed a complaint against the studio and its parent companies, Activision and Microsoft, for allegedly refusing to bargain. So let me tell you, Blizzard workers, y'all are safe for exactly 3 months. At the most, 6 months. Microsoft is going to find a way to wipe y'all ass off the map. Microsoft don't give a fuck about nothing except for money and growth. All of this unionizing, to them, y'all are just becoming a pain in their ass. So, I mean, listen, I'm all for it, and I'm all for y'all. I'm rooting for y'all. Because y'all know what's coming, which is why y'all are trying to unionize. But I'm gonna tell you, you can't unionize if Blizzard closes, there's gonna be nothing to unionize against.
They already own all the IP and everything else. They can literally just shuffle under a different department and then say, hey, we're closing Blizzard Studio and compete in the merger. Y'all are redundant.
Listen, I am not saying that I want this to happen to them. I don't. I'm just going to be clear about that. I'm just saying that I don't see this going well for you guys. I don't see this going well for any of the unionized portions of these companies that are working under Microsoft. Microsoft told y'all they going full-fledged AI. They moving into the AI future. They want AI in everything. They don't give a damn who it replaces. They want AI in everything. So what is that going to mean for you guys, for the workers, for the people who make the ship go? I don't think they believe they need you as much as you think they need you. And again, I don't think they're going to fool with this union shit for too much longer. Most people, I only person with foresight. I always knew Microsoft was a fucked up caring company and never supported them in the gaming. Yeah, Microsoft is they're on something else, man.
Listen, I don't wish the worst on nobody. I don't want people to end up without jobs. I don't want people to suffer and have to fight to try to, find a new job. They might lose their house or XYZ and things will happen. But if you dig a hole and you dig it really deep and you don't bring a ladder, a rope, something to try them out, and then you dig the hole and throw the shovel on top, and before you dig the hole, I told you, hey, this is a dumb idea, and you say, nah, I'm fine, and then rain falls and starts to flood that hole, and you drown in, you look for it. I'm not sorry. Because everybody told you that Blizzard Activision deal was dumb, you're gonna suffer, but nah, Microsoft said, oh, we'll let you unionize. Okay, you're redundant. Like you didn't see that coming.
So
Microsoft.
I guess we got to do some critical thinking now. Was it a lie? Is it a lie?
What was that like?
So apparently, Microsoft has refuted claims US retailers have withdrawn sales of its Xbox Series X and S consoles, insisting major chains remain committed partners for Xbox consoles, accessories, and games. After Costco reportedly stopped selling Xbox consoles in the US and UK in both its online and physical stores, some speculated that further retailers like Target and Walmart were similarly withdrawing Xbox hardware from sale, with some players sharing images intimating retailers were also purging Xbox console stock. Now, in a statement provided to Windows Central, see, that's where I gotta stop you. Buddy.
Windows Central.
You mean to tell me that they told this to Windows Central and no other outlets? And you mean to tell me it came from Jez Corden?
He has
Who Jez Corden is clearly the most trustworthy person that you can go to when it comes to Xbox, right? Jez Corden, the same guy who said that none of this shit was happening with any of these games coming to PlayStation, right? He was also informed this by his insider at Xbox. I mean, you think it's a coincidence that only Windows Central is reporting this? Anybody?
no, because he's the PR mouthpiece.
But it doesn't state who he talks person. It just says spokesperson. Now, in a statement provided to Windows Central, a Microsoft spokesperson dismissed the rumor, saying Target and Walmart, among other retailers, remain committed partners for Xbox consoles, accessories, and games. The rumor arrived on the heels of not one but two recent price rises in the US and blah, 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 blah. Microsoft said the increase comes as it expands its offering with Fortnite Crew, Ubisoft Plus Classics, as well as enhanced Xbox cloud game streaming quality and access to over 75 day one releases. Man, get your ass the fuck out of here, dog. Listen. This is bullshit. Jez Corden is just lying again because things are getting bad over there at Xbox, and with all the bullshit that he's done, I mean, he can't even cover PlayStation in the manner that he covers Xbox. Because I can guarantee you they won't send his ass a goddamn thing. But
No,
this
you don't have to
dude,
worry.
he's absolutely 100% lying. 1000% lying. So I'm a spokesperson for, just think about this for a second. I'm a spokesperson at Xbox, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Jez is the only person that I speak to. I don't speak to Paul Tassi. I don't speak to Tom Henderson. I don't speak to anybody at any other outlet. I just speak to Jez. Make it make sense, brother. Make it make sense. Granddaddy Perp say a damage control article.
It's a damage control article. We all know
I have
this.
to agree. It's definitely a damage control article. The problem is that nobody's asking why they only decided to speak to this guy. And also, when you click on the link, it just puts v/, so it doesn't even link you to the actual article. Kind of crazy. When I click on the other links that's here, the other links work. Only the Windows Central link does not work. I wonder why. And I wonder who you know, how it feels, how it feels. And I wonder, do you
They wild,
know?
man.
Nah, this is bullshit, bro. I ain't listen.
Oops.
I ain't doing this with them.
Well-
Let's see.
Anything else?
I don't think we have anything else. I was gonna talk about the European launch of PlayStation as remembered by Shuhei Yoshida, but nah, I don't think I need to do that. I don't need to do that. But I do want to find out if there's any funnies. You know, I gotta hit up the funnies
Mm-hmm. Let's read the more.
and see what. Oh, now this is a proper review. Oh,
I thought finally Microsoft and Asus was stepping up. Maybe this one was going to be the one that gives Steam Deck a real fight. I was ready to fall in love with it. Instead, I got a reminder of why Windows should never run on a handheld. And I gotta tell
Who
you,
the
if
fuck is this
what
guy?
Windows gaming on
Who?
handheld is
Hold
supposed
on.
to be, it's an absolute disaster. I imagined a
Oh, he
clean
reached. I'll come back, they
Xbox-like
said.
experience, something optimized, modern, smooth. Instead, what I got was a mini Windows laptop that just happens to have joysticks glued to the side of it. It's not innovation. That's just laziness. Windows setup, Microsoft accounts, Wi-Fi, fingerprint registration, and then updates, drivers, BIOS updates. I kid you not, 1 hour before I could even see the desktop, 1 hour updates on a console. That is not gaming. That's onboarding a new
The
laptop.
desktop?
And by the time I was finished, I didn't want to play.
Hold on. He said the desktop, but then in the same sentence said on a console. Oh, now you bugging out, little ginger guy.
With this thing anymore. And that's when it hit me. This isn't an Xbox handheld. This is a Windows PC in disguise. That Xbox mode that they...
No shit, Sherlock. What? Wait. Why is he saying this as if this is something that's just like revolutionary? Like, like he had to study to figure this out. What makes you... Oh my God. He thought it really was an Xbox. Yo, come on,
brag
man.
about. It's not a separate operating system. It's like an app. You can minimize it and see the desktop right.
Now, does this look like a console to y'all? Does this look like a console to y'all? This looks like a portable PC. That's exactly what this looks like. A portable PC. Why? Because it is a portable PC. Just look at it. Look at it. Look at the desktop. What is this shit running? Windows 11? It's running Windows 11, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. This is a portable PC. This is exactly the shit that he had to go through with this is the same thing I had to go through with the fucking laptop that I have.
Is it and see the desktop right behind it. There's no transition.
Well, shit, Microsoft marketing keeps saying that my fucking TV is an Xbox. But it's not.
There's no immersion. It's just Windows pretending to be a console. Mind you, Windows on a 7-inch screen. And honestly, using Windows on a 7-inch touchscreen is just painful. Tiny icons, misclicks everywhere. You open settings, it opens Chrome. The entire interface was made for a mouse and not your thumbs. And as someone who works in tech every day of his...
Bruv, it says Windows Update, bro. What are we doing here? Look at this. Look at this. It's updating all the fucking components within fucking Windows, bro. What the hell did he think? How on God's green earth did he think this was a goddamn Xbox, bro? What This is exactly how your PC would look if you went into the fucking control panel on your goddamn PC. This is exactly what you would see in this exact goddamn order. Man.
Life. The last thing I want to do when I get home is troubleshoot another computer. And this is why the Steam OS is still the gold standard.
Well, I can respect that. I respect this review. I respect this review because it makes sense.
Xbox, like make it an Xbox. It's not an Xbox. But if you're gonna call it Xbox, like make it an Xbox. It's not an Xbox.
But saying that this is not an Xbox truly makes no sense.
It doesn't play Xbox games. But if you're gonna call it Xbox, like make it an Xbox. It's not an Xbox.
But saying that this is not an Xbox truly makes no sense.
It doesn't play Xbox games.
Wait. Yo, what? Yo, hey, stop. Yo. Hey, bro, somebody pulled out the PSP, bro. Somebody pulled out the PSP, bro. It said, yeah, it looked like they went through the browser and got to something that said, this is an Xbox. If you can read this, this is an Xbox. Oh, this is crazy. This is fucking nuts. Yo, even Sean laid laughing at these niggas, man. Come on, man. Damn.
How do we create multiple options for people? And it really was a Seuss because this is their hardware. Well, so much for being an Xbox. I mean,
what? Yo, come on, man. Come on. What the fuck?
We looked at how do we create multiple options for people, and it really was a Seuss because this is their hardware. Well, so much for being an Xbox. I mean, she says it right there because this is their hardware.
What? Yo, this community is in disarray right now. This community is down bad like a motherfucker, bro. So you got one side trying to convince themselves that it's a fucking Xbox, and then you got the other side, which is the executives telling you this is not an Xbox. Yo, you got a device that if something happens to this device, you got to send it back to Asus, not Xbox. And niggas is still calling it a fucking Xbox. Are you kidding me? Nigga, if you buy a Dell laptop and something happens to that shit, you got to send it back to fucking Dell, bro. You got to send it back to Dell. If you buy something from fucking Sony, you got to send it back to Sony. If you buy something from Nintendo and it breaks, you got to send it back to Nintendo. But when you buy this Asus Ally, you got to send it back to Asus, even though they're trying to tell you it's an Xbox. This is crazy, bro. This is Xbox is actually a PC. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Not you too, Shuhei. Not you too, Shuhei. Come on, Shuhei. We looked at how do we create multiple options for people, and it really was Asus, because this is their hardware. Oh my God. Oh man. Oh, let's hear the ginger guy.
Like, do something crazy with this device. Well, short answer is I was wrong. I can't even believe I'm going to say this.
You was wrong about what? What were you wrong about?
But I hate this thing.
Let's start this back over.
Microsoft had like a real huge chance to like do something crazy with this device.
What do you think they could have done with it? What do you think they could have done with a device that was already out on the fucking market, bro? But y'all, for some reason, saw an Xbox logo and got fucking retarded, dog. Like, y'all saw an Xbox logo and truly lost y'all fucking mind. Y'all heard them say this is an Xbox, and then you threw logic completely out the fucking window and said, you know what? I am not going to look at what this shit is telling me. I'm not going to look at what they're presenting. I'm not going to say, hey, it says Asus on it. No. You said, I am going to believe what the marketers told me because I want to believe that this thing is an Xbox. Even though they told you that it won't play all Xbox games. It will only play anywhere games. You know why? Because play anywhere games are games that are still on fucking PC. So you're playing PC ports of the games that you fucking own or not own, that you're renting. Because let's be real, the reason why most of y'all mad is because y'all Game Pass library ain't working on this bitch. I thought this was an Xbox. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. There's plenty of these motherfuckers to go around. You mean to tell me that he was the one motherfucking person that didn't see that motherfucker, that the Dying Light crash and then go to Steam? You mean to tell me he's the first motherfucker that didn't see that? You mean to tell me he's the first motherfucker that haven't seen the desktop of the goddamn handheld? Only we saw that, huh? Only Pony saw it, nigga. Apparently, ponies are superior fucking beings. Ponies are superior fucking beings that can look beyond the fucking cult mentality, dog. I don't know why they choose to be in a cult for a stupid ass $1 trillion company, bro. I don't understand why. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Well, short answer is I was wrong. I can't even believe I'm going to say this, but I hate this thing. Bruh. I shit you not, it took me an hour. 1 hour of setting this up to get to the UI. While I'm setting this up, I start hearing people, YouTubers, this is not an Xbox. This is a PC. This is not an Xbox. This is a PC. And it's finally clicking in my brain.
He's saying this. Do y'all understand he's saying this while being on a PC? He's saying this while also telling us that he works in the tech industry. He works in the tech industry and couldn't grasp the fact that this was a PC handheld. He is sitting right in front of a fucking PC and couldn't tell you this was a PC handheld. Literally, anybody who's been following this shit, which I'm going to guess he is one of the people that's been following this shit, he's telling you he's just now realizing that it is a PC handheld. How the fuck do you think it runs the other stores, you fucking moron? Why do you think you have to go through a Windows setup to set the motherfucker up? I hate people that are willfully fucking ignorant, dude. This dude is willfully ignorant. Bro, we are not special. We are not some super intelligent fucking beings that we're the only ones that could see this. Everybody else saw that this was not a fucking console. This was not a competitor to the Switch. And, well, that shows. It's really not a competitor to the Switch. But it's not a dedicated handheld by Xbox. It is a PC handheld that runs the Windows version of the Xbox Store and the Windows version of Steam and the Windows version. Why is it running all of this Windows shit? Maybe because it is a portable fucking PC. When you get to the desktop and you see Microsoft Teams and you see Microsoft Edge, and you see all the shit that you see on a basic PC, well, duh, it's a fucking PC. Jesus. God damn it. Fuck, man.
They're going to be able to play Grand Theft Auto 6 in May, and to buy one thinking that they're going to be able to play Grand Theft Auto 6 in May on it, because you're not, because there's no PC version of GTA 6. So,
oh, it's all grifting. GTA 6, 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 GTA 6. Every time I'm on a podcast, I bring up GTA 6. It doesn't matter what.
Well, Doc Dark, let me be the first to tell you, brother, it ain't just GTA 6, dog. GTA 6 is only one of the biggest fucking games in the world. It also ain't playing Yote, brother. It also ain't playing Wolverine, brother. It also ain't gonna play the vast majority of Xbox games, brother. It is only going to play the Play Anywhere games that have a PC version of that game available. It's not just GTA 6.
But the argument is GTA 6, it's not an Xbox, but guess what? GTA 6, it is a PC, but it doesn't matter. GTA 6, 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 GTA 6.
and to buy one thinking
Man. Sheesh.
their own trailers, their own marketing for this in all caps says this is an Xbox, and it's not. It's a PC. And what we don't want to have happen is for people to see that marketing screamed at them in all caps that this is an Xbox, and to buy one thinking that they're going to be able to play Grand Theft Auto 6 in May on it, because you're not, because there's no PC version of GTA 6. So, and they're
Jesus Christ.
It is Friday, October 17th. That means that Keeper has been released today. So I'm on the Xbox Ally X, and I'm thinking, okay, let's go download this. So as you can see, search, right? I'm going to press Y to search. Cool. Okay, let's search. Bring up the keyboard. Okay, let's type in Keeper. It's not even putting it into the search box. I don't even know what is happening here. So I'm like, okay, let's back out. Let's try and search through touch instead. Like, cool.
Yo, why my man whistling like Buddy on Family Guy? Herbert. Oh, my man is whistling out here.
Has been released today. So I'm on the Xbox Ally X, and I'm thinking, okay, let's go download this. So as you can see, search, right? I'm going to press Y to search. Cool. Okay, let's search. Bring up the keyboard. Okay, let's type in Keeper. It's not even putting it into the search box. I don't even know what is happening here. So I'm like, okay, let's back out. Let's try and search through touch instead. Like, cool. There we go, Keeper. Buy for £24.99. I have an Xbox Game Pass Ultimate subscription. The game's been out for 40 minutes now, and for some...
Nigga, buy the game. You want to play it so bad, buy it for £24. Buy it, Tom. Buy it.
Reason in the Xbox PC app, it's telling me to buy it instead of allowing me to download it onto PC. So today,
dude, buying games is their kryptonite, bro. It is their kryptonite. Holy shit. Holy shit. Controls October update. That's a 40% advantage. Ah, shit. Digital Foundry looks at controls new patch update.
Output, unlocked frame rate mode, and VRR support all have clear use cases here. Likewise, the graphics mode's new 40 FPS and even 60 FPS cap in Pro's case is an excellent addition that strikes a happy middle ground in performance and visual quality. The takeaway is that the marketing of these Pro features is unusually low-key and conspicuously absent from the PlayStation Store page. It does seem
because every time they advertise shit, y'all just downplay it, and for some reason, I guess because y'all bought y'all independence, now y'all want to be honest about it. You know? Maybe you should have been honest from the beginning, but I guess you couldn't.
Some extra digging and our own work at Digital Foundry is at times needed to hone in on the exact details of how PS5 Pro is actually being used by some developers. As it stands though, Control offers one of the better uses of Pro hardware I've seen so far, and it rounds out a welcome step forward for one of Remedy's best games. Control's new October update for console truly
immerse yourself in the Xbox full screen experience with a console inspired. Boy, do you see how the verbiage is changing? No. Nah. Immerse yourself in the Xbox full screen experience with a console inspired, not a console inspired. You don't have to do that for a console. You don't have to say that a console is inspired by a console, do we? Or are we doing that now? The Asus ROG Xbox Ally and ROG Xbox Ally X are available now. Man, get your ass the fuck out of here, bruh. Watch them all attack him and say he's a fanboy too. That's Glenn Schofield. God damn, what makes this happen, bro? Did he like get punched in the fucking nose or a lot or something? Like what this man eyes is beady as fuck too. Like Jesus Christ. Like a roid head. Roid. Xbox. Why would they do this to us, bro?
Get their hands on the new handheld, and reports are coming out that you can't play none of the games that you own on Xbox. You can only play games that you own on Xbox PC. Why would you do that? Why? Like, oh my God. It's hard. I can't even fucking speak. It's hard to defend them, bro. It is hard. Why would you do that? Why would you do that to your loyal fans, bro? It doesn't make sense. I'm a true Xbox fan, as you can see. Why would you do that to us, bro? Like, I'm not even mad. I'm just disappointed, bro. Like, that shit took the life out of me. Like, I was excited to get that shit, too. I was like, I'll be able to play all my games on the go. Nah. You gonna have to buy them shits over again. No.
Wait, why would you say... Hold on, player. First of all, let's debunk a few things here. It's an Xbox because Xbox says so. Yeah, oh my God. Now that you say that, Jay, now that you say that, bro, I promise you, I argued with somebody for about 2 seconds, and that was his rebuttal to me, because that's how Microsoft branded it. And because Microsoft branded it that way, then that's what it is. I said, brother, just because Microsoft says something is something doesn't make it so. I literally had a whole ass argument with somebody in regards to that. Now, with this guy, we got to debunk a few things, right? One of the main things that he made a point to say is that he's a true Xbox fan. Buddy, you are a true Xbox fan, and you mean to tell me that you got a whopping
true Xbox fan. True Xbox.
You got a whopping 117 followers, 23 friends, and you're following 6 people with a gamer score of 131,000. Buddy, do you know how low that score is? That score is so low that I have 30,000 gamer score and I don't even play on Xbox.
I was just about to check that. I literally was reinstalling back the Xbox app to see how much thing I have if I had more than him. That was no doing this sick.
My man said I'm a true Xbox fan and then pulled up this bullshit. This nigga is a true Xbox fan at the beginning of Game Pass. That's what he is.
I wouldn't even call myself a true PlayStation fan, and I made me just play on PlayStation. Except for League. League is life.
I mean, the doofy shit that really got me is the fact that he said that he thought he could play his Xbox games. Why? You thought this was an Xbox? There's an Ally out there that isn't even branded with Xbox. You can't play Xbox games on that either.
I have 13,000 gamer score and 37 friends on Xbox.
You got more friends than he do.
And I barely play games on this. The only game I used to play on this was Black Ops.
It's an Xbox because Xbox said so. Crazy.
I'm gonna uninstall that shit. I'll uninstall it to double check that. I hate that on PC.
What, that you gotta uninstall?
The Xbox app. That's on PC so annoying. Like when you load up and it pop up on in front of the game and all kind of thing.
Oh, they just did 25H2, bro. They just did 25H2, so they probably brought it back with that update.
Yeah, I gotta uninstall that shit. I hate that shit.
I mean, it's easy to remove. And you can stop it from really coming back. Shit, you can stop your Windows from updating. That's what I did on my older computer. But I don't need to do that no more because I bought Pro Tools now.
Pro Tools?
Mm-hmm.
I have Windows for life. I don't have to pay for shit.
Let me see what Xbox Era says.
Where that's the message you should take. Not, can I play my console games from 2006? That's not. I don't view this as an Xbox. Microsoft, when they say that.
I'm sorry, what? Say that one more time.
I don't view this as an Xbox. 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 Microsoft, when they say that phrase.
I bet I can go and find something with him viewing that as an Xbox. I'm almost certain if I go and check, he was viewing this as an Xbox. Sure, I'm positive of it.
It's a platform now for them. Xbox is everywhere. That's the message you should take. Not, can I play my console games from 2006? That's not the message. I hate fucking about with PC shit sometimes. And there are lots of moments in this where you will encounter PC shit or Windows shit, and you're like, fuck off. I want to just play games. And that happens a lot. And particularly, and I know Sean suffered from this at The Verge, the initial boot up session for me and for him and for some other reviewers was absolutely awful. But I don't think that the marketing message of what they are selling it as is quite representative on the actual device itself. I don't view this as an Xbox. Microsoft, when they say that phrase, it's a platform now for them. Xbox is everywhere. That's the message you should take. Not, can I play my console?
Why should I take that message when they are the ones who said it's a fucking Xbox? Microsoft said it was an Xbox.
Wait a minute, but he contradicted himself. He said,
of course he did.
Study the Microsoft message of Xbox everywhere. Okay, Xbox everywhere. Then you're telling me, oh no, this is not an Xbox. What?
Hey, man. He's consistently wrong. And now he's trying to tell us what Microsoft meant. Not what they said, but what they meant by what they said.
These people stupid.
Fucking psychics.
Like Linus got it wrong. We're literally on yesterday's video. The thumbnail says not an Xbox, saying the Xbox ROG Ally X, a PC gamer's perspective. And then 4 months previously, he says the first Xbox handheld. My boy, which one is it going to be? Hell, even reviewers like Linus got it wrong. We're literally on yesterday's video. The thumbnail says not an Xbox, saying the Xbox ROG Ally X, a PC gamer's perspective. And then 4 months previously, he says the first Xbox handheld. My boy.
Wait. Ain't Alex a PC guy and doesn't claim to be an Xbox guy? Isn't he a self-proclaimed PC guy? Or am I missing something here? Because if he is a self-proclaimed
No, you're right.
PC guy, then why is he so attached to this Xbox thing?
Again, here the unique problem too, Sick, right? At the start, Microsoft presented it as an Xbox. We didn't know the specs, we didn't know the software, we didn't know everything run. They said it was an Xbox. So Linus was like, okay, based on what Microsoft said, the first ever Xbox handheld. Then when he got it, he's like, this shit ain't an Xbox handheld, it's a PC. Why you mad at him changing when he know he was wrong? That's stupid. What you wanted him to do? Double down?
Huh. Interesting.
Device, or that its software would be able to present a fully console style interface without all that tweaking. I had to, I'm getting on sidetracks here, but I had to run regedit to get Battlefield 6 to work on this thing.
You know what I find funny about this? And this is actually probably one of the funniest things ever. A lot of PC gamers hate PC gaming. Have you noticed that? A lot of these PC gamers want a console-like experience. That's what I'm getting from all of these people who clearly are gaming PC owners. Right? They're clearly gaming PC owners.
These are not PC gamers. I'm a PC gamer. I play games. I like to tweak my settings. I refuse to upgrade just for the sake of upgrading. These are PC enthusiasts. They basically just want to spend money, have a PC to shit on people and say, hey, look at me, I have a beast PC. Then they're like, oh, well, I fix the registry editor to fix something. No shit, Sherlock. Did like what you think coming with PC gaming? If you want simplicity to start up a game, to literally just press the power button and run a game, that's what consoles are for, a streamlined experience. PC gaming is for people who want to poke around, fix things, tweak settings, change up things, do what they want, experiment and all kind of thing. These are PC enthusiasts. These are the people that just
really
waste money.
aren't doing anything but further proving my point. These people are out here telling you that they want a streamlined console experience.
No, I agree.
But their primary way to game is actually through PC gaming. So remember when I used to tell y'all, like, niggas be out here pretending like their PC is just so much fucking better? I'm just the one that's not gonna sit up here and fucking lie, dog. Like, it's great for you to say that you're getting 200 FPS, dog. I'm gonna be real with you, dog. My brain does not process what seems to be over maybe 60 FPS, bro.
Nah,
when
you'll
we get
probably
into the 120 FPS territory, it's smooth, sure, but bruh, I really don't see the difference, bruh. I'm just only speaking for me. I know some of y'all got bionic eyes, my nigga, and y'all can fucking tell. I think it's more at that point about you feeling the reaction time being quicker.
Yeah.
Versus
you're right.
what you're seeing
You're right.
on screen.
No, you're right. That is it. That is it. Sick. The higher the frame rate is, the better the reaction time and thing you're feeling. That is what it's more about. You're not seeing that 120. It's more about
What the fuck does that? Well, let me ask you this: what the fuck does that mean for a person who's constantly playing single player games?
It means nothing. That was all. I agree with you. I agree with you, Sick. That means nothing. 60 is the best. There's also something called is it the soap opera effect? I can't remember. But that is our next thing to talk about. But frames at 60 is the best when it comes to single player experiences. Anytime like you go past that and stuff, it don't really matter. 120 is like that's like if you're playing competitive games like Battlefield, CS:GO, maybe
You know what I said? I'm gonna tell you what I said, bruh. I said when it comes to this PC gaming shit, if you niggas was really, if you could really tell the difference, you wouldn't need that monitoring shit that shows you the FPS. You wouldn't need it.
Have that one.
You wouldn't need it. You would be able to tell a person, I'm doing 312 frames per second, nigga. But you don't. You need a piece of software to tell you that that's what you're doing in order for you to be able to say, haha, but this is what my PC can do. Bet your console can't do that.
Wait, Sick. Can your monitor do it too? Because if you don't have a monitor that can handle, I'm telling you.
Most of these niggas don't have monitors that can handle the refresh rates that they're talking about, bro.
Yo, I had a friend that was playing game on 140, 120, and I was like, why? He's like, it's so much smoother that way. The game feels so much better. I was like, dude, your monitor could only go up to 60. What are you fucking talking about?
Hey, facts, Chris. Hey, facts. Facts, Team Ambush. Dog, this is the shit that I'm telling you, bro. As much as I've listened to people argue over frame rates and your console is a potato and all of this shit, if that's really how you felt, the PC gamers wouldn't even be commenting on the consoles. You wouldn't even be commenting on them. You know why? Because you would know that what you have is the superior version of whatever. It doesn't feel like to y'all that they constantly trying to prove to themselves that what they paid for is better than what you have? At 244 hertz and then boot up a point and click RTS. Yo, I'm gonna tell you, bro, like I said, I'm never gonna lie about my experience with PC gaming, bro, because I've sat down playing on PC and then I was thinking to myself, bro, this shit don't look it doesn't look much better than what the fuck I'm getting on a console, bro. That's why I primarily play on my console. If it was different, if there was a significant difference, bro, I'd be playing on PC all day, dog. Another thing that I always tell y'all is I play at 4K. Usually these games at 4K, they are not getting you past much higher than like 60 FPS. So I just lock my shit at 4K 60. I just lock it at 4K 60 and just play it that way, bro. While motherfuckers telling you, no, I keep my frame rate open. Why? So I could be fucking jumping from 60 to 78 to fucking 96 back to fucking 68 and nah, I just leave that shit at 60. What the fuck are we talking about right now? The people who you be talking to, these niggas be playing at super low resolutions, nigga. And to be real, 1080 on a PC looks different than 1080 on a console. Because on a console, it'll be like 1080 with the settings turned down and shit like that. When you have some at 1080, if you turn up the textures and shit like that, like your game will look better than a console playing at 1080, bro. It's just going to look better, bro. But with these newer consoles, I swear, I feel like we're getting closer to a point where it doesn't. There's no point in you even getting a PC. I'm not telling nobody not to buy a PC. Buy whatever your pockets will allow you to buy, bruh. But I'm telling you, once you get that PC, you're going to sit back, you're going to be playing these games, and you're going to be thinking to yourself, bro, this shit don't look much better than what my fucking console putting out. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. And it's going to cost you at least $2,000.
Listen.
At least $2,000.
Listen. Sick is telling you not to. If you want, you could get a new PC and thing. I'm telling you, no, don't buy a new PC. Just buy a console. Waste of time.
Nope,
unless you're gonna play PC games.
I'm never gonna say that. Listen.
No. I
believe in people learning from their mistakes, bro.
So
I welcome you. I welcome you to buy into the mistake.
Listen, I'm the guy with the crappy PC here, guys. And I play mainly on PC games. I'm telling you, it's not worth it. Just get up the console, preferably a PlayStation Pro, and just play whatever games can come to the PlayStation. Just play it right there. It's as simple as powering it up with the PlayStation button, saying, "Hey, PlayStation, start this game," and just running the game. Because when it comes to PC, if you don't want to have to be tweaking settings every time, and I know people tell you, well, NVIDIA does do the auto settings, AMD does do the auto settings. Yeah, but those usually aren't the best settings. Just game and simplify it, unless you want the headache.
Man, listen, I'm all about niggas making mistakes, bro. I want you niggas to make mistakes, bro. Go out and make the mistake, bro. Don't let nobody stop you. Don't let nobody stop you from making your mistake, bro. God damn. Damn, what is J-Dub? I feel like, what the fuck is his... Now, I've been seeing this nigga shit all over the place. Why is it that I don't... Oh, J-Dub City. J-Dub City. Fake J-Dub City. Damn, where is the real J-Dub City? What the hell? Damn, don't tell me they done got my man banned out here in these streets. Out here in these streets. Let me see. I seen him a lot on King J. On J-Main shit. That's why I'm content with my PS5 Pro. Hey, KI Gaming, I'm gonna be real with you. Listen, man. Listen, man. I'm cool where I'm at as well, brother. I am cool where I'm at, bro. Yo, where the fuck is J-Dub, bro? Yo, don't tell me they done got my... Don't tell me they done got my man... Oh, it's J-Dub City 16. Gotcha. Hold on. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Okay. I don't know why I couldn't find them. Yo, they must be done secretly shadow ban my boy, man. Because if you don't type it in and click on it, you won't... He don't just pop up. They done low-key shadow ban them a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, they did shadow ban him because I couldn't even find him either. I had to search his name and then it didn't pop up even after I searched it. I had to look for somebody who tagged him. What he do? It's because he attacking Microsoft too much.
Let's see. I haven't seen a woman console war as hard as a man does.
They say that is our next.
Oh, this another one, huh? This is another one. This girl's amazing. Maze ate that. Okay. A new up-and-comer, huh?
I can't see shit.
Next gen power in your hands. Experience seamless PC game. Yo. Yo, what? Yo, Wait, hold on. Y'all see that?
Yep.
Y'all see? Yo, this is their advertising, bruh. This is their advertising, bruh. That's crazy. That is crazy, bro. ROG Xbox Ally X and ROG Xbox Ally next gen, power in your hands. Experience seamless PC gaming on the go. That's funny. That is hilarious. Bro. Yo, this is funny, dog. Yo, yo, get the fuck out of here. Oh, man. Xbox President Sarah Bond says Asus set the price of the Xbox ROG Ally because it is Asus hardware. Oh, boy. Man. The Xbox Ally X proves the Switch 2 has staying power. Can't argue with that, bruh. Can't argue with that. I seen it. Damn, Xbox doesn't provide support if you're having issues with your Xbox. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy.
I don't know why people. You know what? Whatever. Tribalism is a bitch.
Crazy, man. Let me see. People returning their PC handhelds the day after launch. They must have been right. It was an Xbox after all. Yo, this man here, boy.
Oh, J-Dog's crazy, man. That's why they shadow banned his ass.
Microsoft fully own and control the Xbox brand. This is the dude. This is the fucking dude that I was arguing with. Microsoft fully own and control the Xbox brand, so they can define it however they choose. No, they can't. You may not like it, but it is what it is. Move on and please, for the love of God, talk about something more interesting. Microsoft fully own and control the Xbox brand, so they can define it however they choose. Good to know. Good to know. Nintendo can define their Switch as a turtle, nigga. Because that's how they define it, nigga. They can do that. That's crazy.
I thought my friends would be playing Arcade as like game this stuff.
This is The Last of Us Part 2 remastered. Level of difference here.
No.
I don't see a difference.
Nope.
Oh, is that supposed to be the joke? I
Is he
hate
crazy?
when they had a stupid ass music, bro. You did you buy the new Xbox? I mean the new Pokemon?
What? No, I told you I wasn't buying that shit.
Why you ain't buying a new Pokemon? I thought you liked Pokemon.
I Pokemon. I don't like Pokemon. Stupid.
Oh shit. Yep. See? This is the pictures that I was seeing where they're showing that the ROG Xbox is already being sold used. Niggas is already returning it, bro. Open box. Excellent condition. $50 off. Man, you better take $200-300 off that shit.
Is the comment about the $50 off? Somebody cross the finger, but it should be worth more than $50 off.
It definitely should be. Try it out at Genki JPN's ROG Xbox Ally today, and I did not find the experience good at all. The hardware feels nice, but the software experience is abysmal. Long load times, uneven performance, Windows 11 bugs, and lack of optimization make this thing an easy skip for now. For now. What does he mean for now?
Because he believed the tools is coming, sick. The tools are coming.
Coming where?
It's coming, sick. Don't worry, the Windows tools coming.
How?
It's coming. Stop asking smart questions. Be like
ROG
Xbox.
Xbox Ally ad when I booted up my Xbox. Oh boy. Yo, this shit funny, man. Alright. Fuck, man. I'm not gonna hold y'all up no longer, man. It's been real. I'm finna get my ass the fuck up out of here. And I appreciate y'all coming through. I don't appreciate that y'all niggas ain't hit that like button, though. Can y'all hit that like button for me before y'all exit the building? God damn. Don't do me like that. But anyway, it's all good. I appreciate y'all coming through. And I will see y'all soon.